Greetings, mortals, and welcome back
to more digitastic digimization stuff. I'm shooting to clear 2 chapters today. That's my goal. The first game is faster to clear than the second game, I think, because there aren't like all these extraordinarily lengthy domination battles that you're doing. Which, to be fair, I didn't have to do any of those. Well, I didn't have to do most of them anyway. Ogremon's property, Greymon Blue's property, Search Wanted Hacker. Okay, so we finally have a worthwhile case showing up down here, rather than just the random property things. Because of the nature of this thing, I feel like you don't have the ability to get like an infinite number of these. So I was thinking maybe I just like peel through a bunch of these and see what happens. So we've got this wanted hacker thing. That's good. Problems at Digipedia. Online dictionary that I run. Something strange is happening. And let's do this. Let's do this one. We'll just plow through this, get it done. We need to swamp our party. And do we have anything? Did we just hit a new chapter? Did we talk to the dude in this chapter? I think we did, right? I think we already found him. He was in the corporate building. I don't think that was a different chapter. I think that was this chapter. So we're gonna do high security. Reduce the encounter rate because we don't need to encounter all the scrubs here. And our party's actually pretty decent for dealing with the problems that we have at our disposal. I just realized how floaty Shifomon is, and it's pretty cool. Shifokamon? We're in chapter 8, I believe. I guess I would have to be the same. Yeah, we're in chapter 8. So I'm pretty sure that this was where the yeah. So it's funny because I think it was Celestial that was recommending that I play the what's the game called? The one the YouTubers are all playing. It's either My Side or Me Side. I'm not sure, or Me Side, if you want it to be literally translating it as if it's Japanese, but I don't think that that's the interpretation. I think that My Side is probably the interpretation of what it's supposed to be. I'd have to look at the hiragana. Let's take a look at the hiragana, because this is actually easily solvable. I've heard people pronounce it different ways. If I look at it, just watch. Even in Japanese, it's still it might even be katakana, actually. If it's katakana, I'm gonna struggle. Oh, it's made by Russians? Oh shit, never mind then. Impossible to know then. I would assume it's My Side. The fact that it's made by Russians means that I can't just look up the hiragana and go, okay, this is how it's pronounced. I guess I could check the Cyrillic, right? Russian is Cyrillic. I could check the Cyrillic, which I cannot read, so that would not be helpful. And I don't... I also don't know if it would be useful, because if it's an alphabet like English, there's room for interpretation of it. But anyway, so I was watching someone doing a video of it. I've been watching like a live stream, and it's pretty good. It looks pretty good. It's not a bad recommendation, actually. It's not the kind of game that I would be particularly interested in playing, for a variety of reasons. I don't do horror games just in general, but also like it's just not. I wouldn't do them on stream. Well, I guess the only time that I do horror games, weirdly, is when I am doing them with my friends in the living room. That's the only time that I do those kinds of games. Which implies that it should be a good thing to do streaming, but I don't know. I think that the physical interactivity is something that I prefer to have there. Maybe if I was bigger, like if I had enough people in chat that there was continual feedback all the time when I'm streaming, then I could see a world where that would make sense. But the issue is that like a good portion of the time, like I have a back and forth with someone in chat, but also a good portion of the time, there's nobody talking about anything in particular. So if there's no immediate feedback all the time, I think it changes the dynamic. So I guess I can see why like certain people who are like larger streamers would be able to get that same kind of vibe out of it. But also some people do that and they don't even stream it. They do, like people like Markiplier aren't streaming horror games. I don't understand why someone would want to play a horror game by themselves. That's a very alien idea for me, to want to do like a horror game by yourself. But anyway, so back to the Misai thing. The actual mechanics of it look really solid. So if someone does enjoy horror games, I feel like it might be like a really fun thing to dig into. And it has a lot of really, really funny like commentary on video games as like a medium that are fun, and they do some really cool stuff with the medium. I won't give any spoilers, but I will say that like there's some very cool things that they do with the medium that are just like top tier. Had me just fucking amazed. I was like, oh my god, that is so amazing that they did that. That's such a cool thing to have done. Very high effort, very cool. Like, the really funny thing is that I didn't get the full vibe of that watching the Markiplier run, but I started watching the backseat streams, I think is what his thing is. I started watching his actual live stream of it, because a lot of the time I just want to have something on in the background, and I found that like he's very chill and it's easy to have him on in the background. I should have. Oh, I guess I couldn't have done that at the same time. And the anyway, so when I was watching the actual live stream of it, because I was seeing the full context of everything, it really did add quite a lot to the. It let the game breathe in a way that I think that is a game that deserves to be given the space to breathe. And like a lot of games you would probably have a better experience watching if you cut pieces out of it, right? So like with like this game, if you cut out all the parts where I am fully dicking around just grinding, the gameplay comes off better than if you don't cut out those parts. And it might still be valuable to watch those parts because of what I'm contributing to them, right? Because I'm talking about some random bullshit, right? Because I tend to be more chatty when I'm just doing some random bullshit because I need to fill the air, right? But like, but the gameplay doesn't come front and center during those periods. It just seems kind of dull. Whereas, and I think that that's true for quite a lot of games, particularly horror games. But I think that there is something very interesting about like the little nuances of that game that I think are pretty cool. That I think you would maybe lose out on if you didn't give it time to breathe. And I could be wrong on that as well. I don't know. Maybe it would come off just as well. But for my purposes, I did not. The game didn't stand out when I watched the first bit of Markiplier's playthrough. Like, it didn't stand out as a game amongst the other things that he does. Whereas when Backseat was doing it, it really actually stood out as like, oh, this is not like Garten of Banban, right? This is not the same like tier of quality. This is a much higher tier of quality than the kind of stuff that you see in most of the like inexplicably popular horror games that you see on YouTube. I actually have no idea how it is that so many of these games become so popular. Like, I legitimately don't know. Because I feel like the bigger name YouTubers don't even start it, right? Like, for the most part, these things are not starting with a Markiplier playthrough. Markiplier is playing it because it got big, right? Like so that's kind of interesting to me. Is I just don't know how that actually happens. I wonder if part of it just has to do with like it being mascot horror. Like, there's a disturbing amount of influence that algorithms have over, like, the fundamentals of what people watch. Like, people like to blame consumers for consumer behaviors, but consumer behaviors are very, very heavily steered by, like, corporations in the markets, right? Like, they are not, like, in a neutral space. So, like, for a very long time, the YouTube algorithm was bad enough at feeding my needs that I had to actually, like, manually search everything. Like, for most of my adult life, I have done manual searches for basically everything. Like, I didn't even follow or, like, subscribe to creators on YouTube. I didn't bother. So, like, basically, when I wanted to see, like, if I wanted to see what Markiplier had made in the last 6 months, I would just type in Markiplier and just go to that channel directly. Because I tend to be in the mood for very specific things. Right? Like, I have very specific desires at a particular time. So, the idea that, like, I could watch either a Markiplier video or a Dropout video, and the two of those would be interchangeable, is, like, not realistic to me. That's not, like, if I want one of those, I want one of those. I don't want both of those. So, and I still do that to a large extent. To a large extent, I do still do that. But now I go to my subscription feed and find the person and click on their channel. I don't, like, I actually subscribe to people now. Not everybody. I'm not actually subscribed to everybody that I watch. I don't start subscribing to a channel until I've watched probably half a dozen or a dozen videos from that channel, because it becomes too much of a pain in the ass to search the channel. But yeah. Yeah, the feed has at least gotten better. It used to be absolute garbage. Anyway, point being that I'm curious if the reason that mascot horror games are so popular is actually due to algorithmic bias, because the YouTube algorithm can see the content. It has a degree of like visualization of like, okay, what does this look like, right? So it's possible that the mascot horror stuff looks like FNAF enough, and FNAF got big enough that now it's just feeding everyone everything that vaguely looks like FNAF. And so there's just like a massive algorithmic bias toward like this very, very seemingly niche genre that is somehow like one of the biggest genres in gaming. Yeah, it's just kind of interesting. Because you don't see as much of the stuff that goes viral is almost exclusively mascot art, right? Like me side, my side, whatever it is unusual in that regard. And it's also a genre that, you know, makes sense. It's a pairing that as old as time, right? Horny horror is like a tale as old as time. So not surprising that it picked up the way that it did, right? Wait, is this your item? Let's fucking go. Let's go. And by let's go, I mean let's get the hell out of here. We finished this already. Good times. Okay. I guess it's 9:12. We should probably start doing something if I'm intending to actually finish 2 chapters in one day. I should probably start progressing. I was just on a ramble, and I wanted to continue the ramble. Okay, so next on our agenda is to do what? A sketchy poster on Broadway. Okay. It's funny, I saw that poster, I was like, sketchy poster? No. Okay. See, the design caught your attention too. The Super Ultra True Puppet. It's quite an intriguing name, that's for sure. Like the name says, it's an exquisitely crafted doll made to look just like a real human being, and you can buy online, so I hear. Though calling it Super and Ultra True is a tad redundant. They could have gotten the point across without using both terms. It's actually not that expensive. I'm thinking of saving money and buying one myself. And it's made by Jorogumo Co. Limited, a nice, snappy name for a company, though there's a bit sketchy vibe to it, too. Anyway, I wonder who the model behind this doll is, too, come to think of it. Hey, case is coming from May of Enodin. Drop by the office. I can words. I can words. Alright. Living doll, dead person. Stun barrier DX, which is not actually relevant to our interest, but that's okay. Okay. Detective Karemi, you have to help us. You have to help us. Please, May, come down. I'm sure she'll help us. Tell me what's going on. What's up? Given this business from the occult club, I take it we've got a supernatural case on our hands. I will not settle on an accent. I refuse. Yeah, I mean, no, never probably. Don't know. This has nothing to do with the occult this time. Why all the big fuss? Well, there's apparently these dolls being sold on the internet that look just like me and May. Oh shit! I think the dolls are called Super Ultra Lookalikes or something. Oh no! We might be going to the proletarians again. You must be referring to Super Ultra True Puppets. Nope, we're going Russian. There are rumors about them. Alright, tell me more. These dolls, their faces, their bodies, everything from top to bottom looks just like us. They're so accurate, it's creepy. And to make matters worse, it's being sold real cheap. You'd think they'd at least get a little more money on the market. That's not really the problem here, you get that, right? But it still sucks, it makes me feel like they see me as some kind of cheap piece of junk. I mean, I find it weird too that your doll costs several thousand yen more than mine, but, wait, so you do care about the prices after? I said it's not important. Anyway, these dolls look like they're being brought by otaku all over the place. And when I think of those guys are probably doing with to them, it really creeps me out. You know, this reminds me of another incident. I wonder if it's connected. There's a really dicey looking service out there that's called Perfect Girl Project. You can use it to get your living doll made an image of ideal girl you live the life you've always dreamed. But the police have been hearing about how owners of these dolls are going missing. I was just discussing it with Detective Matayoshi. Honestly, probably for the best, because that's actually probably a crime, right? To a degree. It's at least copyright infringement. Super ultra true puppets and living dolls made in the images of people's dreams girls. I guess they should sound like they could be related, but you sure there's really a connection? It's a tough part to prove. To make dolls that look so similar to how you two are, you'd have to take on pretty specific data on your bodies. I imagine getting your hands on something like that isn't easy. Actually, have idea how they managed to pull off. There's a LDC machine in arcade in Akihabara that I think might be suspicious. LDC, don't you mean lustful dream chicks? There's certainly not one for subtlety if that's the case. No, not that. I mean Living Doll Club. That's what LDC stands for. Right. It's a machine that scans all your body and makes 3D printed figure of it. Our data could have somehow leaked out of that, I guess. Why would you walk into that? Why would you 3D scan your body? It definitely cannot deny possibility. This is victim blaming. Legitimately that was actually inappropriate to say. I don't know what the hell they're doing or why they're in that place, but 100% unrelated. This is fucking... I don't know if this qualifies under revenge porn laws, but there's definitely laws against most of this kind of stuff. This kind of stuff has some, weird niche laws that usually apply, but I could easily see, because of the fact that those kinds of laws tend to have a very niche, this very specific target, I could actually see it being possible that you're legislatively, this slides in, where it's oh well, technically I'm not making a thing of you, right? I'm making something using harvested data from you. Use the same kinds of excuses that AI companies use for their copyright infringement. I could easily see that someone doing that for this. I don't actually know for sure that this would be illegal in everywhere. It definitely wouldn't be illegal everywhere, because again, a lot of those laws are not universally applied. Not every country feels the need to have the same kinds of revenge porn laws. So anyway, that'll be your job, Cake. As for me, I'll see if I can dig up anything regarding Perfect Girl Project. I will see if I can dig up anything regarding drinks. This is important. I return with drink. Now, we need to go talk to people about their pornography habits and how they are bad. This is important to something. Where are these people? Anybody on this floor? No. Actually, was it an Akihabara? It's got to be Akihabara. This is such an Akihabara problem. This problem is so Akihabara coded, actually. You want to talk to me? Why? What is this? Living Doll Club, is it? For a long time, there was huge ad campaign about how it used in latest 3D tech and whatnot. There was Living Doll Club in arcade down the way, wasn't there? Actually, you wouldn't even need that to get the people's measurements. It's all an Eden. You don't. And everybody's the revenge porn industry would be fucking bonkers
I can tell from body language you're frustrated and unhappy. I'm talking about you. I know this out of blue. I bet you're into beautiful women, aren't you? Are you? I sell top-notch dolls of only prettiest girls. Maybe you've heard of them. They're called Super Ultra Tour Puppets. If you want, I can let you have one for cheap. Go ahead, check this one out yourself. Granted, this one's ugly. That was made as experiment. It hasn't sold well. But you understand how real my dolls look now, right? Well, if you're interested in having one of these for yourself now, I've got something even better, but it's top secret service. Nobody can know. Let me ask, how are you doing health-wise? That's our bread and broad. Now that I have taken myself away from the bindings of the physical meat space body, I actually feel amazing. Great to hear. Really, even if 100% perfect, it'd still be fun. I bet bored with how day-to-day life is going. Wouldn't you love to throw it all away and spend it with Girl of Dreams? Doesn't that sound fantastic? Because with Perfect Girl Project, I can offer exactly that. With Perfect Girl Project, you can have your ideal girl recreated and sent straight to room as living, breathing human being. Just one condition you have to abide by. You can be free from tedium. I bet you're wondering just what condition actually is. I understand. It's a fair question. Tell you what, I'll let you in on that condition free of charge. The one condition is that once your dream girl is sent to a room, you can never leave it for the rest of your life. Oh, you don't have to worry about survival. The girls take care of that for you. So what you think? Not bad idea, eh? It's okay. Take time you need to think. Once you know you want one, just get in touch and I'll make it happen. That is an insane pitch. That's actually an insane pitch. I can see who the market would be. The market is people who are into, yandere girls. But the pitch of, I'm gonna lock you in a room, and you just have to hope that the robot slave works as intended, that is an insane pitch. Because it's what is the, profit angle here, right? How do they profit off of this? You could argue that they profit off of, they take a cut off the top of all of the girls' earnings, because presumably the place is being paid for by the labor of the girl, right? But what's probably going on is that it's probably not a meat space thing at all. What's probably happening is that it's a kidnapping racket, functionally, where it's they're basically putting your body in a machine, and then there's a digital, there's an Eden space where this is all happening. Something along those lines is presumably the angle, and then who the fuck knows what they're doing to your body, right? They could do whatever they want to your body. They could run whatever medical experiments they want. So, I could hypothetically see where the money comes from that angle, but, even then, it's this is a serial killer service on so many levels. It's their target demographic is serial killers, and they themselves are probably serial killers with a different demographic of who they're killing. They're going full Dexter, who I think is a serial killer who kills other serial killers, because that's all I know about Dexter. But better take a close look at the arcade machine. As usual, there's strange turns. Okay, so we're gonna grab this. My hope is that we'll find a memory up in here somewhere. This isn't gonna kill, is it? These little babies are not gonna be... Okay. That's actually kind of funny, considering that it is one of the mainline quests. Okay, we've already looted this chest. Do the chests get populated into these dungeons? I would guess that that's probably a bug with this place in particular, maybe? Like, where the chests are getting repopulated in that aren't supposed to be here. So we're seeing both this dungeon's chests and the chests of the previous dungeon that shared the same map. Like, this map, when it loads, is supposed to load only the correct chests, but it's loading both sets. I'm actually curious if it would load both sets of chests if I didn't loot the chests in the previous dungeon. Like, does it only loot the... or does it only spawn the looted form of the chests, or does it spawn both? I don't actually know. Okay. I was a little concerned that we were going to run into a boss fight looting the chest. Oh! Okay. You know, aesthetically confusing, not quite sure why you're the boss here. I do not have immunity to instant death, which is a problem, because this has instant death procs. I take data, make dolls from lots and lots of dolls. Dolls that steal souls, then people become dolls. Dolls are lifelike and people are deathlike. Who you? Any interference must be punished. Any interference must be punished. Hey, you are not B, you are doll. Don't anyhow. Okay, that did basically nothing, and you have... Oh, we do have the resistance from Shifamon, so we do have resistance at least. We're gonna swap out Quelakamon for Spongekamon, and do we need to drop Shifamon? Shifamon is weak against... No, we need Shifamon in the party at all times because of the instant death resistance. Shortkamon will... Please no. Okay, we resist it. That's excellent for us. It doesn't have a ton of HP, but it's also pretty tanky. We got the poison. This cannot do lethal. I mean, I guess it probably could have if it crit, now I think about it. Let's see. Mental break, just shits and giggles. We can aura. Maybe I should have just guarded, honestly. I'm concerned about this thing just spamming the shit out of all this stuff. Yeah. I can't do any damage with magic with you. Okay, we got the resist. And do we Venom Trap or we Hornbuster? I'm gonna Hornbuster. That should do a fairly consistent amount of damage regardless of the enemy that we're fighting, so... Okay. Please no. We got it. We got it. No problem. Whew, man. You know, Shifamon, clutch. And I will say, I think it always gives you the resist, even if it doesn't proc in the first place. It says that every time, so it's not like it's always gonna... It's not like that saved me every single time there. It might have saved me 0 times because it might not have procced in the first place, but... You just come out of the LDC machine? You're not with cops or something, are you? Are you? I am Cyber Sleuth. I didn't realize that was who I was hitting up. I must not be on top of things like I used to be. Well, I made good amount of money as it is. Maybe it's time to call good. Don't bother trying to come after me. If there's one thing I'm still good at, it's running away. So perpetrators behind case are probably the salesman you met and a Digimon working together. He's unfortunately got away, but will live. I suspect it was to probably use the LTC unit to gather up girls' data, then use to make super true ultra buff. It means you checked LTC unit in Akiba. That probably means you have good idea of who's behind our dolls, then, yes? Don't get too excited. We didn't arrest the guy, but we've got him going. I doubt he'll try to pull something like this anytime soon. But question still remains as to what's become of the Perfect Girl project now. At very least, we know each doll's looks are derived from real person. Doll's realism is then used to help sway potential candidates to join project. What is Perfect Girl project even about in first place? I think Karemi mentioned that people who are part of it have been disappearing, right? Indeed, Cake actually picked up some rather useful information about what's required of anyone who does join project. Anybody who has their dream girl sent to a room can never leave it ever. I'm sure I don't need to explain why that's probably a bad deal. Ooh, it's Earl left at scene of crime. This might come in handy. I want you to go to Earl and check it out. Don't worry about going too deep inside. We don't know what you'll find in there. It's very possible could be dealing with something extremely dark and sinister. We're talking as grim as the stuff you look at for fun in your club, maybe even more so. Whatever's on the other side, it's not going to be pretty by any means. It's going to be way worse than whatever the bullshit they're looking at in the occult club. Okay. Did it just heal me? Oh, it gave me a full heal because it's going to give me another boss immediately afterward, and it would have been mean to not give me a full heal from that. Alright, I'm just gonna leave this party and play. Who you? Cyber Sleuth? Man, this place is getting crowded. This room? Yes. I almost said hi. What's this about it being inside Eden? Stop joking around. This is clearly the real world. How could I be in cyberspace? Who are all these girls around me? They're my dream girls. My dream girls is pure, pristine dolls. Yep, this has all been made possible thanks to Perfect Girl Project. You really know your stuff. As promised, in exchange for this dolls, I've stayed locked up inside my room. Life with these girls is best. I couldn't be happier. Take everything I need. Really, I don't need any reason to leave this place anyway. It's perfect. But this really is inside eating? Cut it out already. Are you sure you're not the one who's actually dreaming right now? Like, literally just pull out a Digimon. Right? Just pull out a Digimon and say, hey, look, meet there. So they're all into one of the victims. Victim? Remember to join project, you have to stay holed up in room for rest of life. But in reality, he was lured into Eden, now he's living with those girls. He's actually unconscious. So-called life he's leading is just a big lie. The whole thing's... It was already a lie! They're not real people! Like, you know that it's robot. It's not it's not different. Like, actually, this is not meaningfully distinct from what he set up for. Would it be kidnapping? Yes, it would be kidnapping. But, like, let's be honest here. Like, from a moral perspective, there really isn't any different. Like, from, like, having a bunch of, like, robo-girls that you're just locked in a room with, right? Like, this is very meaningfully the same thing. This is what he set up for, right? Anyone who falls prey for it is unwillingly imprisoning themselves for life inside cyberspace, thinking they've never left the real world at all. It makes sense. It also makes sense if you think about name of company, Jorogumo. Jorogumo is mythical spider that appears as beautiful woman to attract men to her waterfall. They plunge in for her and die at her hands. Oh, I knew if anyone here would know about this is Yume. You know your occult history. Anyway, so I get all of that, but why go to trouble of locking prisoners up in room, then imprisoning them inside space? If someone's stuck in Eden, thinking they're still in real world doesn't lock out, then all that's left inside the locked room is living bodies, which can be used for any number of things. Like what? According to police investigations, the victims' bodies are carried off by a third party and taken overseas to... according to what police investigations? Wait, what are you talking about? Are you saying that, like, these people haven't been disappearing and that they're actually just being taken by a cartel? Right? Like, so this is just a human trafficking operation that the police already know about and we don't need to be investigating at all? What? Why would anyone do that? A lot of applicants are young and healthy. There are who knows how many people around the globe would want such fresh bodies. It's horrible. We don't know for sure that it's anything along those lines. It's just theory. Just thinking about it gives me like, I'm not gonna lie, the thing that's more viscerally upsetting about this to most people is not the maybe they are taking these people's bodies to chop them up for parts, because like that's like so weird and esoteric. Like, it doesn't seem like, how would you even take them out of the thing and then leave them in the cyberspace? Like, what's the point? Like, anytime these people are in cyberspace, you could just walk into their house and kidnap them. Like, this whole scheme doesn't make sense as a human organ trafficking operation or anything like that, because, like, why bother going through this sophisticated a process? You just need to get access to the person's room, right? Like, while they're in Eden, because they're completely helpless? The whole thing seems very strange to me. What do you think happened to him? It's hard to know for certain. On the one hand, his body might already be lost forever. On the other hand, we might still have shot at saving him. Might as well if we can call out to him. But we should be prepared for worst. What's this? Please, you need to log out. Is this another one of the kids' plagues? How many times do I have to tell you, buddy? I'm in real world. Couldn't log out even if I wanted to. Must be pretty clueless if you think this could possibly be inside Eden. Ha 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 ha. Well, it couldn't hurt to try. I mean, there's no way it'll work. That's not how it works in real world. I mean, come on. What am I saying here? You left them access to the interface? Error, nowhere to log out. You left them access to the Eden interface? These people are so dumb that they don't even think to check whether they are in Eden or not? Like, this is the most falsifiable... Wow! That's funny. That's actually pretty funny. Wait, do I not have access to the arrow? That's weird. Oh, it's done now. Okay. Line between dreams and reality can be murky. That's why I can't dismiss the possibility outright. But who are we to say we don't live in a dream? Well, because we define what a dream is, right? And then once we have arbitrarily defined what a dream is, we can then objectively say whether we have met the criteria of our subjective definition, right? This is the key, is remembering we make up the definitions. The definitions are things we make up. So all definitions are arbitrary, but once you've made that arbitrary definition, you can objectively say whether something meets the criteria. We define circle in a completely arbitrary manner. It doesn't have to mean that. There doesn't need to be a definition for a circle. A circle isn't a thing that naturally exists. We have a definition which creates the concept of a circle. And then once we have the concept of a circle, we can then objectively state whether certain things meet the criteria of a circle. And that is pretty cool. Let's find out what problems they have in Digipedia. Hey, Lorvos. That's right. I am administrator of Digipedia site. Don't want anyone else to hear that I'm about to tell you, so I'll whisper. You've heard about Digipedia, right? It's a free dictionary that anyone can edit. So recently, there's been someone making lots of strange edits on articles. Editor writes everything in Kansai dialect. I've tried to rewrite various articles, but there's some kind of block in place, and even I, an administrator, cannot block. Therefore, I was hoping I could find this editor and ask him to remove block. Leave it to me! It's so reliable. Thanks for taking care of this. Incidentally, pages editor has written on are takoyaki, comedy, etc. There aren't that many of them yet, thank goodness. You should probably start by looking at the edit log page. Doesn't look like there's any problem on main page. I'll check out problem pages then. Takoyaki is Osaka's soul food. They're round, small and round and look real pretty. Is best when the octopus in middle is huge. There's also different types of takoyaki where dunk in broth. Y'all know about that. Komdi's at heart of Osaka. Yeah, that's right. Core o eat soul. Or maybe supposed to be soul. Cute. Suggest y'all try the husband and wife comic duo Jijimon and Babamon. Y'all be sure to come see them at least once in Osaka's little theaters. This isn't just in Kansai dialect. It's all pretty subjectively written too. I wonder if I can jump to edit log page. Yes, we jump to edit log. We must save the Wikipedia project. We have so many teleports. There are chests here. We have a level 4 firewall. Can I even do that? I don't know if I can do it. I think cannot. I can. Can. Level 4 can. Level 5 cannot. We will continue Russian dialect until our demands are met. Until demands are met, we will continue with this silly accent. This accent is silly not because it's Russian, but because it's not Russian. It's actually American version of Russian. I have no idea what actual Russian sounds like. Russian accent, I have heard maybe twice in whole life. American pretending to have Russian accents have heard every day of my life for past century. It's been a long life. Unfortunate. Okay. What are we doing now? Okay, whoop, that was not what I wanted to do. We should probably... Actually, Gaia Elements is probably going to be... Yeah. This is decently effective. We might be able to one-shot those, actually. So... Ooh, even more suboptimal. Right, they did not heal. I don't think I need... I could have probably just attacked, that's fine. That's interesting, you have Gaia Element? Okay. Hey, we're level 53, we need about 1.5 fights worth of EXP left. I think we've gotten everything that doesn't require jumping down. So it does look like we're going to need to start jumping down in order to get to places. Anything here? No. I stand corrected, I could have gone down. Don't worry about it. Okay, so Gaia Element on you. Very close to lethal. But yeah, Sponge Command is going to be able to do quite a lot of work for us. They have pretty decent stats. Their defense is extremely high. I think their defense is like double the mean of what they have, their other stats are. So like pretty decent amount of defense. And then they have decent int. And
that's a really good setup. Like, attack power as a stat is actually fairly weak. Like, int-based attacks are kind of intrinsically more valuable by virtue of the fact that they are able to hit they're used for both offense and defense, right? So, like, increasing your resistance to the enemies is also increasing your damage output. So, whereas, like, attack power on its own is not as strong. Now, I do believe that the multipliers are higher for most of the physical attacks compared to magic attacks. The magic attacks tend to have lower coefficients. So since they have a lower coefficient on their attacks, there's an argument to be made that, like, physical gives you a little bit more thinger. For, like, a pure sweeper, physical is probably going to end up giving you slightly better results overall because of that. But even then, I don't know that that's going to be a super meaningful one. It's like maybe I think it's plus 10. So at lower level, I think it's actually more meaningful than it is at higher level. This place takes forever to be able to get through this. Holy shit. Because we got to the boss, right? Like, we already reached the boss, and now we're going past the boss, I believe. To get to that level 4 security thing. Except we're not getting to the level 4 security thing. Unless we are. The exit is down there. So, yeah, the outlet that we need to go to is, unfortunately, a place that I have to reset. I forgot about the place at the bottom there. So we're basically going to drop down here, go through the teleporter, and then go down to the right, and that'll get us where we're going. This should lead to the security door, and behind the security door is the thing. And we only have to deal with firewalls here. We don't have to deal with the security doors. So we're going to have a much easier time dealing with this kind of stuff. Electric Guard DX. Interesting. But I don't know about the setup for person. Okay, that's an insta-good. How are we doing? We have about 2 more fights to level up with Shifamon. So, we're going the wrong way. I don't know why I did that. That was silly of me. I have the ability to one-shot that. I'm not guaranteed to one-shot it, but yeah, that was a incredibly inefficient usage of resources. Okay. I don't know how dangerous the boss is going to be, so I'm going to probably just dive the boss.
and not worry about getting Shifamon up. But Shifamon will probably get leveled up anyway. We're not that close to the boss. No need to worry, there's plenty of nice people, which is not the same question. It's not the same question. Kyoko Kuremi's sunglasses are pink. I think they're pink. I guess I could just check my messages because she's definitely on my message list fairly recently. We can do the Windcutter Sword. This is the last fight before we get our stuff back up. I'm going to just remove Sponge Kamon in favor of Whaler Kamon because there's no reason to keep them in the party when they're just going to be panic attacking. And I think I'm just going to do normal attacks for this part, because there's no reason to use any resources. Okay, Shifamon is healed up. We have just a few more fights left for Tiramikamon. Tiramikamon, I think, is going to be evolvable after this boss fight. Sorry, I am struggling to put on a cap because I'm cool like that. We should be golden to continue on. Let's check this first. We already checked it. That was a chest. I wish the empty chest showed up on the map. Okay. So, is this a reasonable thing to fight you as? I think you are actually the right type to be just weak against me, so. What you want there, young'un? I'm the one who made them edits to Wikipedia. Did you happen to find one of my articles there? Interesting, don't you think? You're saying there was subjective information. The article's written in Kansai dialect, and Kansai dialect is hard to understand? Well, you've misunderstood then. Kansai dialect's the lingua franca of the whole world. It's real easy to understand, they say. Listen, I don't want to hear nothing about no articles, you understand? You're just pissing me off with all this here talk about my writing style. I'm not gonna lie, I don't necessarily disagree with them. I mean, I disagree that it's the lingua franca of the whole world, obviously. That is not a position that I care to try to support, but, like, it's a little bit weird to be like, oh no, you've written this in a dialect. It's like, well, yeah, everything's a dialect. Like, so what? Why would the dialect that I'm using be more inappropriate than any other dialect? So, I don't know. I might be on your side. Oh, you have no HP. You have no HP at all. I was thinking I was going to have to actually work for it, but I think I might be able to do lethal with Dragon Impulse. We don't even lose the HP, let's go. Okay, 1100 EXP is nothing, so fortunately the boss didn't give us any decent XP. Sigh, it's just what I said really got to me. It ain't just an interesting article, it could be easy to read and understand. Making a dictionary that the most important thing is professionalism. Please give it some thought. Don't just yell at, hey, Mr. Administrator. Why am I yelling that out in the middle of a... What I wanted to say is the block on the pages with Kansai dialect has been removed and I've been correcting the pages bit by bit. Really did an excellent job and you have my heartfelt thanks. Indeed, I just received an email from that fellow from Kansai. I'll read it to you. I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. The detective opened my eyes about it all. I'd like to thank you kindly for that. Now, I'm going to start my own blog promoting Osaka and I'm pretty excited about it. As you can see, he's quite a weird guy. Yeah. Not inaccurate. Okay, so we could do a... We could try to do an arena battle. I don't really see much reason to bother with that right now, because I don't have
because I don't have a party that I'm proud of. I just have the random dregs that I've got. Digipedia, of course I know about it. Actually, how'd you go this long without hearing about it? I'm surprised considering you don't know what Wikipedia is? Look, I shit talk Broccoli a lot, okay? Broccoli doesn't like anything. I've gotta feel like Broccoli knew what fucking Wikipedia was, right? Because that's clearly Wikipedia, right? How could you not know what Wikipedia is? Rata's been seen in Shinjuku. Oh god, we gotta deal with this fucking guy again. Oof. Not like this. It's fine. CD shop. That's so true. Okay, you said Shinjuku, I think. Hello. Hey, what you doing around here? You told me the great cyber sleuth is just walking around looking for a job. Just joking with you. If you're free to, you want to hang out? Actually, this written challenge just came from some mysterious guy. In my hands, I'm holding a very rare out-of-print edition of the comic Baku and Delete. If you want it, accept the challenge. Basically, there's a rare comic contest. What do you think? Interesting, right? We should do it together. I know, I'll send you to Kyoko. If she finds out we're slacking off of work, she's gonna explode. Explode! Like, explode how? Like, let's be clear here. I am an unpaid child laborer who is kind of just doing this for the lulz. I actually don't think, I'm not really an employee. She doesn't pay me. I get paid as an independent contractor by the clients. And so if I stop working, I just stop getting paid by clients for jobs that I'm not doing, right? And I'm a child. Just kind of, what are you talking about? What job? I'm not on a job. Okay, well, what am I supposed to do? This is the wrong thing. Profile. Arata community area. Wait, Arata has his own community area? Is it Komimani? No? Oh, it's the Eden community area. Okay, I was thinking there was a specific Arata area of community. You're late. Hey, this your friend? This is probably Arata's friend. Okay, so it's the two of you who are doing the rare comic contest this time. Okay, then do your best. Well, see ya. So I was telling you about the written challenge for the suspicious guy, right? The suspicious guy is a rare comic collector. He brings participants in to promise of rare comics and then gets them to answer fan questions. All over Eden, there are contest organizers, so-called game masters, who ask the questions everyone has to answer. The way it works is the first one to reach the rare comic collector will be presented with one of his best comics. You can't just buy a rare comic from a collector. Man, what I wouldn't do to get that rare comic, I'm literally salivating at the very thought. We gotta do it. We gotta win. We gotta get our hands on that rare comic. You want to know what Baku and Delete is? It's a long story. Okay. Baku and Delete, or Baku Daily, is a set in a turn-of-the-century dystopia. Bakuin, or Bomber Garden, is scene of wild hero and heroine adventures. We've gone back to the Russian. The hero is Shokyo Hako. He's the head of student council, brilliant genius, and senior at a private school called St. Therese. Not only that, but he's an incredible hacker. Aku Soku Delete. He vowed never to kill. He destroys evil hackers all in the name of justice. How he destroy them but not kill? What does this mean? What does destroy mean in context? At the start of series, he's a detective who can use hacking, but are you even listening?
I did tell you it was a long story. Anyway, Baku and Delete is now out of print. It's an amazing chance to get final volume of comic, which is extremely rare. Okay, why is out of print? Well, that's a long story. Want to hear? Okay, go for it. Well, it's just overreaction. From when it was published, harmful hackers started to pop up in Eden and people feared the comic was spoiled. Believe it or not, they suspected the author of being a hacker himself and he was arrested. After all, it was recalled and went out of print. It was always just a minor comic with few fans. The shop stopped stocking with 3 days before arrest, making it extremely rare comic. Now you can get the context of comic on web if nothing beats real deal. Hey, are you listening to me? Hey, you know how suspicious guys should meet challenges. Basically, I guess no one knows, to be honest. This is starting point. Game Master must be around here somewhere. Let's find first Game Master, solve first puzzle. Well, I will have to tell you, I know nothing about this series, so it's going to be very hard. Also participate in contest. Question. In which frame of which volume the comic series did main character's rival Ichinosuke Ginda first appear? How the fuck would I know? Why am I answering? It has to be volume 5. Volume 43, frame 2, right? He's seen where General Asimov brings him to classroom. His main antagonist doesn't show up until volume 43. Wow, this is a long-running comic. Wait, I thought this was a short-running comic. How is it? Wait. There's 43 volumes before they introduce the primary villain? But they... How long did this comic run for? Go to Entrance of Eden. You will be asked another question by next Game Master. Like, I got the impression this was like some little tiny comic that, like, you know, they did a single run of. 43 volumes? Before they get to the primary antagonist? Oh, right, yes. I'm on case. Right. Need to go farm. That is where we go. We go farm. Don't mind me, Arata. You are fine. We will come in to investigate. We will continue with our life. In 50 minutes, we will need to do more investigating. The cat is act cute only. Entrance. I know words. Okay, second Game Master should be around here somewhere. Let's look for him and answer question. He's probably a person with giant thing on head. Can I talk to from here? Cannot. Z-axis does not allow. Are you Game Master? Okay then, let's get started. Question. In Bakuin Delete, which is name of pet rabbit that belongs to Rodrigo, the main character's Japanese-Brazilian next-door neighbor. This actually seems like a much easier question. Mrs. Nana. Dog was called John, cat was called Polish, and monkey was called Ekaterina. Ekaterina? This is actually a Russian name. Is Byonkichi? Well, amazing, correct. So far, you've been able to answer all questions easily, just what I'd expect from Arata. Next, you go to Eden Community Area. There, you'll be asked final question by next Game Master. First to answer question correctly will be given rare comic. Okay, try best and good luck. Okay, now I need to answer this question correctly because it will be hella funny to get one question correct, and then where did it say to go? Community area? I was not paying attention. Top tier Game Master should be around here somewhere. Let's look at it's a question. Top tier Game Master. Precisely, made it here. Of course it would be your Rata. Shall we get to final question? Question. Main character of Baku and Delete, Chokyo Haku, went to school by name of East St. Therese Private High School, eh? However, I am afraid I need exact name and address of school. But I don't know. It is Shinonome Tue. Wrong answer. The scene in which school entry application. Come on, I know this. I don't remember. Okay, can you figure it out? If you go ask some comic book nerds around Broadway to use bookstore, they'll probably know. Why not just look at your comic collection, my guy? If you read this series, you have presumably some copies of this comic, yes? You have read this comic series. Go read the comic and you know where to find. This is not hard. You think I'm going to find a random person who knows this off the top of their head? This is very specific information. Unless is joke meme. If is meme, then makes sense. Comic store is where? Is third floor maybe? I think so, yes. Address of St. Therese. St. Therese High School address. Who the hell are you and why are you asking this out of the blue? St. Therese School? You mean the one from Baku and the Lead? Well, you know, I excerpted everything to do with comics. When you ask me out of nowhere like that, nah, this easy. St. Therese is Kingston 5A. But why you ask? A rare comic contest. If you can answer the question, you get a copy of why. You gotta tell me about it. Why would you tell him why you now have this person who is now like, wait, why am I telling you this answer? I also want prize. This is some bullshit. You ask me, I tell you the answer, and then you get prize. This is not how competition is supposed to work. This is unacceptable. And I agree. This is unacceptable. It's Kingston something. Oh, fuck. Is Kingston something? Kingston 5A. They see. Congratulations, it's the right answer. You've answered all questions. Go to Eden Free area, then the comic will be yours. Mysterious guy who organized contest seems to be in Eden Free area. Let's go. The mysterious person who is probably the person who made the comic. Ooh, Eden Free area is new. Programming now. So we will potentially get chests here. And we get... hello. Skull Satomon Metal. Losers like me can't even get close. Is true, you broke a bone and no! This was a completely different person. A completely different person. Hackers that use specialized programs. Okay. Hello. So close. Fortunately, someone else got here before you. You're second one here at Alpha. It was actually a split-second difference. Can't believe it. I tried so hard. What can you do? It was fun, so I guess it's not total loss. It was nice with the past time. Maybe we'll hold another rare contest in the future. Oh yeah, I know this guy. I said he was suspicious looking. No, I never said that. I think it spices things up a bit, calling him suspicious and all that. Actually, I do this all the time with my friends. This guy is kind of my friend or whatever. What is it? Something wrong? You are just posing as cool loner. Don't say that, that's not true at all. Even so, it was fun, yes? You should take part next time too. Rare comic contests are amongst friends. I wonder why humans would bother putting such energy into something utterly fruitless. They have lost time on their head. Look, I'm playing a video game. Socializing with people and doing like random challenges with other people is objectively way better way to spend your time than playing a video game by yourself. You know, I will say that. It's also way more of a barrier to entry and pain in the ass.
構わんさ。君の上城への潜入計画には私は
突然呼んで悪いな、上白優子さん。電脳探偵のコネクトジャンプ。俺のこの計画はその3つが合わさって。
コネクトジャンプ。
Don't tell the fucking. Don't tell Yuko about connection jump, okay? Don't explain.
電脳体。そんなことが。なるほど。でも納得しました。エデン症候群。いえ、何でもありません。
Look, technically I don't have Eden syndrome. Technically my body has Eden syndrome. I'm fine.
じゃあ作戦の本筋を説明するぜ。今回の侵入プランのゴールは上城のアバロンスのさらに奥にある
秘密。
つまり言い換えれば歴代史聞けば京子さんたちはまったくそこらの発見
素直に賛辞は受け取っていこう。なるほど。
そういうコネクトジャンプを使えばまず上城のコネを使って特別上城の CEO岸辺理恵が言ってただろ。お宅にはその会場の侵入したら機密情報で
そこから
そこに保管してある情報さえでもってお宅秘密の部屋に入るためのパスコードを知っているのは CEO の岸辺だ。
私に
そういう最高機密エリアに入ったら京子さんを経由してなんだよ。
いえ、一つ秘密の部屋にはそれも一緒にそこにはきっと父の。なるほど。確かに前回は秘密の部屋に。
そうもっともそこに。
そうですね。エデンの量子的演算エデン初期からのあらゆる履歴を刻む。
おいちょっと待てよ。マルハラサーバなんて随分物騒な名前を。あれはレジェンドクラスのハッカーも寄せ付けない世界。
ほう、自信家の君が弱音とは
うるせえな。とにかくあそこはダメだ。
でもデジモン
なんだって。
い
とにかく秘密の部屋に潜入する時点で俺は手を
ここで君に降りられては元も子もない。仕方がないですね。見と追うもの。私はよ
っしゃ。
Hey, Chapter 9, Master Plan time. Let's go. And what is our master plan? Our master plan is to track down Victory Bell. Yep, we're tracking down a Pokemon, actually. That's our goal right now. Okay, so... Monsura Uchida wa doko desu ka? You know, I should probably have done this in reverse order. Wait, whoops. It would probably make sense to do the 4th floor first and then just cycle down from there. Okay. You're right fucking here. Okay. Wow, that was fast. Got a cameo space? Oh, come on, man. Give me something valuable. I have so many of these fucking things. I think that is my 3rd cam USB. I think it might actually be my 4th. I think I might have 3 in my inventory and 1 equipped. I have 3 in my inventory, which means that I have 4 total. Because I know I have 1 equipped. That's so funny. Okay, well, fine. Look, don't worry about it. So, now, we've got that done. And I guess we can just go to our mission list and see what kind of things we have unlocked. 1 new case. Cam for me, cam for everyone indeed.
Search kinda bad hacker. Semi-outlaw... Oh. Search for a mediocre... A moderately evil hacker. Do we have access to next level? We do not. He said. Okay, what? Which were Kowloon 2? Kowloon 3? I think Kowloon 2 again. We will see. What is profile 3? Don't need. I'll just go here. So, go east, then go west. And then let's go west. You can go north. Yeah, this is gonna go fine. My guess is that this is gonna be a pretty easy fight again. So far, these have been pretty simple. I think there were a couple that were moderately difficult in the other side, but I don't think we've really run into anything of particular danger on this side. So I think we will probably just plow into this person and beat the ever-loving crap out of them, but we'll find out. He's hacker from Blacklist. Something about Class G. I did not read. I do not care. Your life story is of little interest or importance. We have Comet Hammer, which is going to be lethal in 2 hits. Never mind. I stand for it. Short, come on. Punch. Sponge, come on. Gaia Element 3. Destruction Cannon. Quilla, come on. Punch. You know, we have all these extremely high-level digits. Oh, we have 200 EXP! 200! Need to linger, badass hacker. Now, hacker has repented. We have investigated the kind of bad hacker. I guess I go this way. He's faster. So... we're very close. Do I want to just pick a fight on 4-3? I think I do. Let's pick a fight on 4. No, you know what? No, we're not going to pick a fight on 4-3. I'm going to do as little grinding as possible in this. Like, I'm going to just progress the plot. I think that's the way that I want to handle things. Okay. So, how do I progress the plot? Eden. Okay, so Kamishiro HQ is where we're going. The first fight we get into in the Kamishiro HQ will get us a level up, and it should be close enough to the entrance that we can just pop up. This is nerve-wracking. I don't want to say his name. Don't use my real name. You're going to blow our cover. I didn't use your real name. We lose everything if they see through disguises. Be careful. Yeah, don't be idiots. I see you. Have all gathered today. Thank you for your patience, everyone. This is entrance to upgrade preview area. Please follow after me. Hit me going for second, but I see you. Way too close for comfort. Venue's over there. Let's go.
Let's fucking go, as they say in business. Intense. They weren't kidding about being major upgrade, but it isn't part of the gawking. Don't feel funny and get up. I played around with stealth hide you used before. This will help us recognize each other. Don't need to worry about it, anyone else will see us as different people. Okay then, ready to get started? Not this again. Did you see that too? Good to hear. Guess I don't have to get my head examined, but what was this? Digital noise, something like that? Could be related to Eden syndrome? We don't have time to think about this now. For now, let's stick to plan. You need to find terminal and go to connection jump. Contact me once you're in database. See, the thing is that we had these things called guardian forces. We had them equipped, and when we equipped them in our brain, they took away a portion of our brain. The memories that we store of our childhood was stored there. So what we need to do is we need to find Matron's house. And once we find Matron's house, we can have discussion. And then Stealthy, who still remembers everything, can explain the plot to us. This is how this needs to happen. This is incredible. People who have not played certain game are catching all sorts of stray spoilers for no damn reason. I do apologize, except I don't apologize. You should have played game. It's good game. Nearly identical to real world. Keep your voice down. Wait, did you... You were a young man, yes. You were disguised as young man. Need more to combat hackers, this is true. This is true. I like how we are infiltrating an event that has many small children in it, as if it's like, you know, ooh, we are super secret spies. Also, goddamn, we do not have access to. We don't have access to a logout figure point to. Wow, this goes for a long time. Is going to be very sad if this leads straight to exit. Okay, it does lead straight to exit. But that's fine. It leads straight to exit, but is not the only entrance to exit, so... Oops. Mistakes were made. Okay, SpongeCommon is not here for sweeping. We need to... SpongeCommon, you need to be replaced with something faster. Which is like everybody. Especially Shifamon. Shifamon, you do good work. Good work. Pyramid, come on! With 90 attack power. That is a 9 followed by 0. Let us fucking go. I believe... Is this all just a network that just goes nowhere? I think it's all network that goes nowhere of interest, so... There we go. And we do have a lot of hit-attached Cs, which is good. We should probably use those on anybody who's really heavily using, like, secondary attacks. I don't think that any of these are going to have any items, so I think I am going to just not worry about it. I think that I would be looking for a dead end, so we are going to just keep going. Speaking of needing those hit-attached Cs... Oh, that isn't even my fault. Can't send invitation. Better get in touch with the raptor. Looks like you got in easily enough. Now send me invitation. Can it send it? There's block? I'll try something from my end. Now track down and break through security. Can contact Kyoko. Hey, hang in there. No need to be nervous over something like this. Talk to you later. Okay. So we pop over here. And we have digital access point. Can go to Digilab. We save game. And this is exciting actually. So we have not gotten this before. This is a new thing that we have only fought as a boss. We're just gonna wait out the whole animation. Our starter has finally gotten out of rookie status and is now a teenager. Look at those absolutely garbage stats. We needed 90 attack power to digivolve into a thing that has a base attack of 56. Soul absorption. 70 damage to one foe, 30% to HP, reduces chance of instant death and increases crit chance. So the Utopia thing is pretty solid. And we have the ability to get this with level 16 and 40 intelligence. So this is instantaneous. As soon as we hit level 16, we will immediately get this, which I think is very funny. This is so easy to get, this next form. This form is fucking insane. Let's take a look. Does this form have something about it that makes it this crazy? Like, is there a reason that you're like this? You get acceleration boost! Let's fucking go. 100% worth it. No notes. We can downgrade into this now to get acceleration boosts on anybody who's dark type very easily. So, this is amazing. I have no notes. Okay. A cursed Digimon artificially created by the data of various Digimon. It evolves by absorbing opponents' data, but it lacks any sense of self. Details about it are unknown, but it's currently under investigation. Its special move Soul Absorption dismantles and absorbs an opponent's data, and Erase Sickle destroys enemies' composition data, wiping it out. So, I have from various Digimon. One result of an experiment to make the ultimate Digimon. It boasts amazing physical abilities despite it being in training level. Does it though? I mean, it's pretty bad. As a result of an experiment with Arcadiamon demonstrates predatory behavior using the special move Data Drain to stab opponents with sharp feet and absorb their data. By directly absorbing the data of others, it achieves growth at an astounding rate. Astoundingly garbage rate? Let's take a look. You don't have good stats, actually. Like, interestingly enough, Koromon has 20 higher defense baseline at level 1. We have 5 more intelligence on Arcadiamon and a little bit more speed. But, like, because of how small the difference is between the attack values, I would way prefer a Koromon stat build, I think, over Arcadiamon in training. Because Arcadiamon in training doesn't have a single-minded purpose, and has, I think, overall lower stats. Right? Like the one thing that it has a lot of compared to Koromon is SP, but like, who gives a shit? Right? Like, the difference between like rookie level attacks in terms of SP is negligible, right? Because like the rookie attacks aren't giving you any extra damage anyway. So you might as well just be doing an auto attack. So for a physical attacker, having a little bit of extra SP at that low tier, not really relevant. However, we do get acceleration boost. So that's going to be clutch. And there's a boss already. Okay, so these are both electric types. And we can save the game. Sick of training out there all the time. Take me outside. No. Go away. Okay, you are
unfortunate typing. First wave. I will replace with Pokemon. Okay, so I should not have done that. I should have brought in the poisoner. Actually, we're gonna do character reversal on you. So now that we've got the bug active, we don't actually need short Kamon in play anymore. So Bunch Kamon can do Winning Knuckle on you, which does decent damage. And Quayla Kamon is able to do okay damage as well. I think short Kamon is going to replace themselves with Ange Fumon, so that they can buff Quayla Kamon. And then once we have okay, perfect. Not on the target that is actually vulnerable to be killed by a crit. And then Heart's Attack comes out. We're then going to swap back out. We are currently battling. If you're talking about PvP, absolutely not. I do not have any team set up to do PvP with. I don't have anything like that. But thanks for the offer. It would be very funny to at some point do some PvP in one of these games for stream. Yeah, my experience with Digimon as a property is exclusive to having just beaten the previous game a few days ago, or a week ago, or however long it's been, and having gotten started in this one. So I haven't put any thought into developing an actual like PvP team yet. And it would be fun to dive in there at some point, but at the moment I'm trying to actually finish the game. It's not the next game. Large capacity and researcher. Large capacity is not the right one, right? Caught up with you. I was about to bust through security head on, but it went down on its own just now. I don't suppose you did anything? See, that Digimon you took out must have been in the place's normal security. Digimon aren't the sort of thing that can take out from outside. Usually you can't even take them out from inside either. Lucky you went on ahead of me. We better secure line to Kyoko. If Digimon are being used for security, then Kamishiro staff might be using them for all sorts of ends. Could this actually be part of that jerk Suido's plan? Hey, I've gotten through. Try talking to Kyoko, cake. I've been waiting. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hey, we did it. We're reading you loud and clear, Kyoko. Ah, well done. And now for passcode. Hoping that girl does her part. Don't worry about her. She'll do a good job. She's still wet behind ears, but she's desperate. There's nothing scarier. No one more dependable than a novice who's desperate. I'll check with her for passcode. Okay, then. We'll head off to the secret room. Trust she'll get the passcode. Yeah. The hacker's memory is on the left side, and as an American, if they're on the left side, that must mean they're the first one. Like, it's just, that's just clear, right? So clearly that was the one that we needed to do first, and it is, you know, that is the nature of things. Okay, we just need a couple more fights to get, that thing evolved. Tirami, come on. We'll be getting there. Why am I so bad at
reading these maps. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Oh! Okay, there wasn't a floor there. Luby might not see it, but you can get point of entry now. Interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. Because in the other one, I always had to do it at a specific access point. Saint Knuckle, Windclaw. I remember type charts. Take that one out. Destruction Cannon comes out. Net Doobie Ripping. Sheepfall is actually already level 50, which is interesting. I might be able to get... I might be able to get Chiffon evolved to the next form very soon. We'll have to see. Okay, we're just going to ignore that thing in the middle for now. I'm assuming it's going to tell us to put the shit in the middle. Actually, maybe I will read it just because... We might as well. That did not do what I wanted it to. We got it there, though. I don't know why I did that. That wasn't a choice. This is also not an optimal choice, but when I can get lethal, I want to use that move because it's fun to use. But I definitely should not have done that because I... That's interesting. So, Breakpoint D. So. We will just punch you with a normal attack. That is not quite lethal. Is that a ribcage? Do we have an exposed ribcage on? That's interesting. That looks like a ribcage on our beetle. Are they like wearing a ribcage on the outside of their carapace? That's kind of baller. You know, I just now noticed the, like, stream of data, like, the pixelization that follows in our wake. I did not realize that we made a wake. That's pretty cool. Not quite, but we're close. So, we're also gonna... Ho! Let's go! Yes, use your actual ultimate. That is good. Wait! I'm an idiot. I don't have short command in the party. What am I doing? No wonder I'm not getting as much EXP as I want. Okay. So once we finish this, we're going to need to go to the entrance again, because we can immediately evolve Tiramikamon. Tiramikamon should be able to immediately evolve, and we really, really need to get Tiramikamon evolved. They have been behind for so long, and it's literally my starter. That's so sad. This probably is lethal. You know, I think this is actually the first time I've been playing one of these games and someone has offered to battle me. That would be that should be something. Like, if I finish up, maybe when I go into the other side, I should come up with a try to come up with a party that can fight in PvP, so that I can just, you know, get crushed by chat. That could be a lot of fun. I did not go and get that item, but that's fine. We'll get it later. We'll get it once we hop over the thing. Let's go ahead and code scan this. You know, that's really embarrassing. Whoever left that note, that's really embarrassing. Like, did you need that? Did you need that information to be there in order to be able to, like, remember that was the code? The one color that is easily available right next to the door? It's like having, like, a key hanging up next to your door, and, like, the key is red, and there's only one key next to the door, and you're like, ooh, you know, red key. It's like, okay, you know, in case I forgot it was not this, in case I forgot it was this key and not some other key that's somewhere else. I think that's pretty funny, actually. Now, because of the fact that we are hacking into this, it is also possible that isn't a note on here. Like, that's not a like a note that someone left to themselves or to others about, like, what the access code is. It's also possible that it is that we're just looking at the code itself, the actual executable code, and looking at it and going, oh, okay, so this is expecting this in order to open. Okay. That is another interpretation that is perhaps less embarrassing for the people who wrote the code, but, like, I'm gonna go with my interpretation because it's funnier. That somebody just was like, oh man, I can never remember what the code is to get into this lockbox. There's this thing right next to it. But okay, so Tirami, come on. We're finally evolving you. I say finally evolving you as if you've been chilling here for a long time, but did I get the acceleration boost, actually? I didn't check if I got acceleration boost. Let's see, 3 to 5 attacks. So this is 60 to 100 base damage. Fairly cheap. And what do we need for this? Level 30 and 110 attack. Our attack is getting up there. And 85 int, so we're not getting there at level 30, we're getting there at level 1 billion. Alright. So, next is, let's take a look at that gap we just filled. You know what? Let's just follow the chain. Arcadiamon Rookie, Arcadiamon Champion. And it is very sad that you're a virus type now. So, cross counter is kind of dull. This doesn't have interesting effects compared to the other one. Cursed Digimon artificially created by the data of various Digimon. It evolves by absorbing opponent's data, but lacks any sense of self. Details about it are unknown, so it's currently under investigation. Special move Prison Fist destroys opponent's data at the program level, and Snatch Whip just strips an opponent's configuration data. Snatch Whip? Your support skill is Utopia. Your skill is Prison Fist. You don't have a second one.
Huh. That's unusual. Alright, let's take a look at whether we need to actually go back down, because I'm an idiot. We do not. We got the acceleration boost already. So we have acceleration boost. We can acceleration boost into the Prison Fist if we want, but we don't really have anything that demands that yet. Unfortunately, we are going to need to wait a while before they become terribly usable. Everybody else is still, like, massive. Like, even Short Command has massively superior stats at the moment. At least we've caught up in attack power, finally, to Short Command. But we also have a ton of ABI now, so that will eventually be useful. So, let's take a look at you. You're going to stay here, I think, for now. Probably for the foreseeable future. You can't actually get Kentorosmon, so I guess we're just going to get you to Metal Garurumon and make that your next target. Quelakamon is going toward... what? Were we going to go for Ravamon? I think we're going to go for Ravamon from Quelakamon for right now. I think that's the next target. You have 40 ABI. I think Arcadiamon might actually have a higher ABI growth rate. I don't... Probably not. It's probably just that we had such a long route we needed to get to the Arcadiamon grouping. It's probably that. But that would actually explain the text that says that it has a high growth rate, despite having, like, an absolutely garbage growth rate. Like, that would be explanatory. That would explain what they mean by that, as opposed to it just being, like, text that's wrong. It is very funny that, like, a thing that during the plot is most famous for the fact that after every single fight it immediately evolves requires such an ungodly stat tally to... why did I use Windclaw? Don't mind me. I know what I'm doing. In order to evolve, like, it's just very funny. And we actually, interestingly enough, have the ability to block instant death attacks. And completely prevent them with Shifamon paired with them. So Shifamon plus Tiramikamon gives me immunity to that, which is pretty cool. We're just popping over to grab the chest. Once we've grabbed the chest, we will go continue on with the game. Escape gates, boring. I'm kind of surprised I haven't run into a space issue. We will soon. We're going to be in danger of that soon. But yeah, I do think that we are going to be able to make some good work go.
I'm gonna go to the left first. So, no items over here. So, it doesn't look like there's anything that doesn't show up on the map either. I don't see any random items. So, we're gonna need to get the thing from over there. Let's go to the right side first. And we'll grab this. I think we can copy paste this without too much concern. We can just copy this, and then we can paste it down after we. These are both data type. Unfortunate. Okay, Mock Rush is lethal. And because I'm lazy, I'm just gonna character reversal this and beat it up. Okay. Yeah, character reversal is gonna do a lot of work for us this run. Since we got it so early compared to the last time, did we already copy that? Digimon capture. I don't remember. I'm gonna do it. I should have because I was facing that direction. Okay, we got that item. So I think the right side is done. Not the right target. Do I have anybody? No. I could bring Tiramikamon out, but I don't think that they'll be more valuable than who I've already got out. Ooh. That does so much damage, I love it. Alright, we're going to character reversal this. And the other thing that I need to do is... Are we going to do it? We're going to do it. Quite enough to level. Okay, we need level 6 trillion with you to get that int value high enough. Let's do a code scan here. We'll see where we need to put the blue. I'm an idiot. I was using code scan, not copy paste. I don't think I have it. What pattern is blue? You know, look. Look, sometimes... Oh, nice, this is really good. Sometimes in life... So we got... Beedrill, dude. Ooh! 2,000. Yeah, I think we're just trying to get to 55 on everybody, so... we should be able to evolve soon. When we do, we can get up into the pup that we haven't gotten before, and we can get... Oh, a little icon appears over my head when I've copied the color. Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out. And that's already green, so I don't need to, like, worry about a multi-color thing. So, who's that, right? Yes.
Okay. So let's pop up here, grab this. Speed restraint chip. I don't really know why I would use that, but I guess it's a good thing to have as an option. Why not? Yeah, those do not take a lot of fights to level me up with, so I think we can go. Let's go down first. Wait, where's the other one go? How do I get to the other one? I'm just now realizing that that doesn't connect there. I guess I should have been more attentive. Traffic control ain't here, just some dude covering. What'd you do? I don't know what the hell you're talking about. What? Let's take a few weeks to arrive. Great. Have you forgotten that I just have an instinctual hatred of cookies? You know, I'm gonna have to check. Doesn't this have back? No, it doesn't. It must be. It must just be the two evolution forms. I was thinking this had backwater camp, so I was like, oh, is backwater camp not activating for some reason? But no, I don't think it actually does. Let's see here. I guess we will just poke all the bees. I needed to use the ability. Shurikamon's DPS is just so bad. They're very useful. Like, they're shockingly useful, but not exact. This was not the right move. This is not the right play. Yeah, even with the combo, it's not lethal. Okay. And Ungefumon is, I think, going to keep chilling where they are. I don't think they need to do anything right now. We'll copy paste this. Let's see. Though Ungefumon eventually is going to need to switch out of where they are. Ungefumon, I think, is my my brainy Digimon. So we're eventually going to have to swap someone else into their current form to I also need to get some accuracy items on Shurikimon. We're very close to leveling again, so we can afford it. Alright, we're just gonna apply this thing, and then figure out where the hell we're supposed to go from here. Is it right at the beginning? I guess it's right at the beginning, I just didn't realize. Mistakes were made. It's not a huge deal. It's a little bit of backtracking. Alright, so we should be able to fairly smoothly
deal with most problems that come our way, I think.
Let's actually change this up right now. Oh, this increases the drop rate of items. Let's go with that. And a hit attach B. So we now have 80% accuracy with the status effect application, which I think is pretty good. And then soon we can okay, boss fight? Eater? That's a good question.
厄介だな。
That's actually a pretty solid question. I think I will... Actually, no, I'm not. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move Short Come On out for Sponge Come On. Luckily, this is very physical oriented. So it resisted, it did not block it. So hopefully we can just poison this to death. Because yeah, poison is going to be probably our best bet for dealing damage here. Okay, we got the poison. Attack break comes out. Okay. Do I want to bring in a... I think I do. In place of who? Let's bring in Angofumon in place of you for now. I think that's a pretty decent hit, and it's a defense down. That's pretty cool. Okay, we block that status effect. And I'm gonna use a Holy Light. It does 18, which isn't a ton, but is something at least. We're gonna pop a Holy Light. Attack break comes out. That's amazing for me, actually. We're not even using attack as a stat. We shouldn't have too much difficulty punching through this. I just realized that it's already burned through the poison. We need to re-poison. That was the bulk of my damage. It resisted the poison. I should try Windcutter Sword just to see. Okay, we got a combo. Is it on the shooter attack? Because that would be great. No. It's just crush. Okay. I will use a Windcutter Sword. Yeah, Windcutter Sword isn't going to do as much damage. I am going to Venom Trap. We got the poison. The Rogue Terminal comes out, and that is why I wanted the poison off. Because the lifesteal from that is going to mean that... Because I didn't have lethal. I was going to do lethal there. This finishes the enemy off faster overall, because they'll get the extra turns up. Okay. I forgot to swap. I forgot to swap in the XP, so we did not get full XP from that. We could have gotten, I think, like 4,500, but that's okay. It's just like a fight's worth of EXP. It's not a huge deal. Rieke Toads Adorbs. Is that what that said?
このパスをハッキングで割り出すのは彼女の性格を知り抜いていれば
リエちゃん萌え
リエちゃん萌え萌えだパスコードは毎日変わると言っただろ ちなみに昨日のやはり
It's too lurid for minors like you. That's funny. Ugh.
これで大丈夫。早くここから出なくては。
Let's reorganize our party so that we already have Shortcomon in play. And Agifumo, okay, so the people that actually need to evolve at 55 are not there yet. Angifumon doesn't need to evolve. Oh, we don't have... Oh, interesting. We got healed again. Look at... This side of the game is so kind. They keep healing me. Oh wait, no, everybody leveled up. Never mind. Never mind. That was just me leveling. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I know how things work. What does Nokia have to do with anything? I'm curious to learn more about this person. Because we learned nothing about her last time. And I'm curious to know, like, what the hell is going on with her. Why are there panties in here? I guess it makes sense, because of reasons, but... Because, a human can't... Oh, that's funny. I have to do that first, even though that's not where it is.
何かあったのかい？
アップデート体験会。
騒ぎ？
Ruh-roh, Shaggy. I mean, it's several eaters.
エデンのサービスを緊急停止している。原因はハッカーによる不正な。
ああ、はい。けど、こんな人が多い場所にあのバケモンが現れちまった。
Why are you calling it Bakemon? Isn't Bakemon the ghost thing? He consistently calls them Bakemon.
あのお嬢ちゃんと。
この騒ぎはハッキング攻撃によるサーバーダウンなんてエデン症候群の患者も出ている。もう優子ちゃんたらふざけないでください。そうや、ご両親のいない優子ちゃんかっこ未成年。私の言うことを聞いて。大人に頼って生きていくならリエお兄さんのお世話でも病院のケアがなきゃ。そうなったらリエさん、もう大丈夫よ。あなたのお兄さんだって。だから私の個人データにリエさん、デモンズのハッカーを利用して。あら、正面からその戦法すんごく効果的よ。エデンはお父さんが作った。私
I'll never surrender Eden to you.
かわいい。半泣きでプルプル震えながら喧嘩売ら。
It's like, oh, do you have any? Like, are you a shareholder, Yuko? Like I don't actually know if Yuko has shares in the company.
もちろん。
バージョンアップの成果は。
はい。イーターの行動原理理論は。
いや 頑張ってる
You're totally kicking it.
それじゃああれのテスト
えいえいお任せあれ。その日は私とあなたにとって忘れ
So romantic.
行きましょうあけみちゃん
Did he just sting the camera?
こっち
Did he just look straight to camera?
あのおっ
What?
さん
Oh, okay. They're watching him on camera.
気づいてるってあい
I think he's on his own
情
side, my
報はも
guy.
う手に入っ
ああどうやらこのコピーはもうバッチリと
上出来だ混乱が生じている今なら
けど
エデンのサーバは現在イーターを全て始末しようという熱奴らと接触し虎の子の君
了解
体験会場にイーターが出現したやはり上城は悪意ある参加者の一部がエデン症候群
くそふざけんなよな
一般市民からすればハッカーはあくまでアウトロー日頃の行いにたたられたと言ったとまあしかしこの騒ぎにお金
けどスウェードは俺た
そうか
それは俺と
リエのキュンキュン日記予想コードの暗号化が施されていたが
で
パラダイスロスト系パラダイスそうだそれはそうだろどうやら上城はその大規模な
ってことは最
いや意図的と上城の狙いはパラダイスロスト計画の達成今回のエデン大型アップデートもそれで残念ながらしかし資料に記載されていた主任責任者の名前が
主任責任者
スウェードを
Shocking.
なんだって
それともう一つ面白い
Amazing.
情報が含まれていた
The mad scientist was involved in the mad science plan?
初めてエデン症候群今から8年前電脳空気そのテスト中に予期せ事故に巻き込まれた人間のうち
最初の
それは今後の調査
8年前からエデン症候群の被害者が出てる
些細なことでやめるわけにはいかなかったのだろうなだからこそこの情報は有益だ
Honestly based, yeah.
共有しておくことにする虎穴にいらずんば孤児を得ず君たち父の上白悟に関する情報はああ少なくとも持ち帰ってきたデータの中にはなく
あの部屋にだってそれらしいものはなかったぜ他にあった
そうでした
力になれなく協力してくれ
失礼します
おい
もう思うと
おいオタク聞いてただろあいつエデン症候群そんでもって親父さんの夢でもあったエデンまでお前だってそんな体なんだ俺は励ますとか言ってこいよ
少し見直したぞ少年
京子さんに褒められても嬉しくねえよ
そうかでは言葉ではなく行動で激励してやろう今回は
More
特別
coffee,
に
let's go.
オイスターソースをマシマシにしてあげよう
Ew.
ひょっとしてありがとうございます一つ聞いてもいいですあなたはそうですかどうして迷いは消えました私もそれでは
Arata's death cry. Is this how it all ends? Possibly. Very likely, in fact. Okay, we're saving the game. Is that chapter 9 completed already? No. No. Okay. So, Digiline is great and all that. Sure. Let's see. 53.
So plan now, I guess. Let's pop over here, take a look. We have 2 new cases that have been added. And I don't see any... And yes, it looks like these are getting like purged off eventually. So this list at the bottom, I'm not going to bother doing all the property ones. It's just a waste of time. We've already gotten the victory guy. Let's. So Kowloon, huh? So I guess we'll go to Kowloon War. And see if we can go, if she's here. Somebody's here. Okay, easy peasy. Is it Akino Nokia's name? Oh, no, I'm not sure. I'm gonna go to Kowloon 4 quick. We're gonna check if there's a person standing in front of this. There is still a person standing in front of this. And we are going to go AFK for a moment. So I will be right back, and then we will continue.
Back again. Okay. So, what are we doing? Why are you not making... Because I don't have you selected as a window. Okay. So, we are going to pop out of here. We are going to go to the next location, which is the notice board to grab a mission. Okay, we just added this new mission. Expanding the Nokia core. I wanted to help Akino, but I'm totally powerless. I need you to help. Friendship DX. Let's go. I didn't actually read what I was supposed to do for this. Wait, seriously? How fucking dead? Are you kidding me? You want me to go? I had to go to Kowloon 1. Okay. Now I know why Asher Kitty kept making all those comments about it at least teleporting me to the location. Because I felt like the game was actually pretty consistent in, like, only having to go talk to a person one time. So now I see it's from this side. On this side, they'll have you talk to a person in order to get them to send an email, and then they send the email, and then I go back over and grab the email, and then I come back here to talk to them again. It's like, you could have just told me. Good case details. Are you a member of the Rebels? What do you mean? You seem kind of vague. Akino didn't mess you, but it seems like you want to join the Rebels. So please, watch over Akino. It's her duty! You're the one who changed her. If you let her get into danger, I'll never forgive you. I love her, so... What do you mean? I'm screwed, I love her, I like her, and I want to leap around too! Please don't make fun of me, I'm being serious, I don't know what I'm gonna do. There are rumors of some hackers in Akino, who Akino invited to join us against... I'm powerless. If anything should happen, I want you to protect Akino. Well, we're also on Kowloon 1. Does she really need protection on Kowloon 1? I mean, I feel like she'll be fine. Right? Like, it's Kowloon 1. Oh my god. If she's at the entrance, I'm going to be so upset. If I walk all the way to the back of this place and she's not anywhere in here because she's at the entrance that doesn't require any random encounters, I'm going to be so annoyed. Not even with the game. I'll be annoyed with myself. I'm taking a risk here. We're making the bet that the game wouldn't have me walk up to Galacta Park and then walk from Galacta Park back to the entrance. Again. There we go. I'm asking you to do your best to watch over her secretly. If there's an emergency, that's a different story. Otherwise, just watch her from afar. That's what a real man does. No, man, that sounds more like what a stalker does. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You want to join the Rebels, you'll join, right? You wouldn't have talked so long if you weren't interested. Why would I join such a shady group? Go for Eden, for the Digimon. Those problems will be there whether I join or not. Anyway, I'm the last person who should change things. I never got good grades in school, I don't have a girlfriend, I don't have a job, there's no way I'm going to change anything. That doesn't matter. There'll come a time when we and the Digimon need all the help we can get, even the tiny things you can do. And if you join the Rebels, your grades will get better. What? You'll get a girlfriend, you'll even get a job. Really? I don't actually know, everyone gets different results. I will say, if you join an activist movement, you are more likely to find all of those things. That is actually true. Because you're going to be in an organization with people who have a vested interest in your empowerment and your betterment. You'll find people who you can be friends with who are in a different position in life than you, which means that they have the ability to, like, you'll be able to potentially meet people who have already taken the course that you're in, or have taken a similar course, who have expertise in that thing, who can help tutor you. You'll be able to meet people who have a similar interest to you, which naturally makes it easier to find a romance partner, one might say. And
you do have the ability to, through the network, potentially get work, right? Like, these are all things that can happen when you join an activist group. So joining activist groups is actually, like, legitimately a decent way to get all of those things that she's promising. It's been a while since I heard someone say that to me. If you're being truthful with me, alright, it's a deal, I'll join the rebels. You have a gift for recruiting. Yasu, you come into the cinema near you. Now that I think about it, you're actually really pretty. Is it okay for me to date the leader? Huh? That might be a problem. Jerk's pushing his luck. How can he just fake a pass at Akido so casually? I'm gonna put the stop to this. I'm gonna beat the crap out of this guy. What are you talking about? Let me at him! Let me at him! This is great. I'm gonna tell everybody about this. They have to know that I met a hot girl. Oh, wait, don't. Hot girl, you say? I mean, yeah, apparently I'm a hot girl. She just thought you successfully recruited him. Oh, yeah, that's great. You seriously more happy about being hot? Of course you did it. Haven't you got used to the fact that you're the leader now? Thanks, but we need more members. Also, my ability to lead is not quite there yet. I still can't face Yugo or Faye, they're too strong. Maybe if we got stronger. No, I didn't mean you guys. I'm worried that I don't have what it takes. Not enough practice, maybe? Not enough practice, maybe? Yeah, me neither, actually. All he needs is a bit of motivation. Eh? Motivation? Well, anyway, standing around here is trying to figure this out won't do any good. Time to go recruit more hackers. Let's go. Wow, Akina's so brave, so tender. I'm falling for her. She's getting away. I've got to protect her. Do you? Looks like Nokia's going to Kowloon. We're in Kowloon. What do you mean she's going to Kowloon? Alright, let's find out which Kowloon she's in by looking at her thing. I love red light, green light. Okay, Kowloon 2. So presumably they originally said something like she's going deeper into Kowloon or something like that. It might have even said she's going to Kowloon 2, which would have been funny if they skipped the 2 portion. I do think that it's actually pretty solid that they show that she's really quite good as a leader. Like, she's very good at motivating people to get off their asses to invest in a cause. Which is, that's what leadership's about. Leadership is about, like, to a degree, having good ideas that you want to fight for, and then making other people also desire to do those things, right? Fundamentally, leadership is about getting other people invested, and she's actually very, very good at that. Like, she's like, oh, I can't be the leader because I'm not the strongest, and it's like, that's, like, crazy? Like, that's not how the world works. The person who's the strongest is not the person who should be in charge. The person who's smartest isn't the person who should be in charge. The person who should be in charge, the leader of the group, the person who's doing that kind of stuff, should be a person who knows their own strengths, knows when to do active direction, and when not to take active direction, to let the people who know what they're doing do what they're doing, because they know what they're doing. Like, and who can recruit a bunch of people who are really good at things to all be working toward a singular goal. That's what a leadership is about. It has nothing to do with your own personal ability to do things. I understand your feelings toward Digimon, but I honestly doubt the Rebels are going to change anything. That all depends on how hard we try, but the team's just been set up recently. You guys are no match for those accents. Whether we are or not, we still have to try. You have to try, are you sure? Yeah, because if we don't, no matter what, how much time goes by, the Digimon situation won't change. Whoa, 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 hold on there. You're that girl who's been going around asking hackers to join you, ain't you? Who are you? Oh, wait, stop, I don't want to get dragged into this. But wait, who are you? You let the guy who was trying to recruit get away. You don't know about me because you're an outsider. Oh, outsider. I am feared, loathed, despised, and shunned by the hacker community. I am a legendary hacker of infamy. Legendary hacker of infamy? Don't legendary and infamy pretty much mean the same thing? I mean, in this case, yeah. Oh, you're the annoying comic relief character, right? Well, if you're looking for a moron position, I'm afraid I'm not hiring right now. We've got too many morons as it is. Huh? What'd you say? I love this. Oh no, this is a bad situation. Say what? Oh, that's it. I'm gonna pound your face into dust. Oh, so you're gonna fight me then? Hey, love muff. Do you want a battle? I think this might be foreshadowing something. Exactly. So you want to bring it on. Akido's in danger. Cake! Huh? Cake? Who the hell are you? Are you her backup? What? I don't have time for this. Let's finish this. Oh, shit. He's actually quite dangerous. I was actually kind of expecting that this guy would be, like, a cakewalk that she could have actually beaten. The reason that I dropped the Merge series was because I didn't want to jump into it immediately on getting back, home, because I was overseas for a month, and I didn't want to jump back into it immediately upon getting home. I wanted to do something, like, shorter. And then I had been talking about doing Digimon for a while, and so I decided to pick this game up and do it. But then, because the game has two sides, I've now been doing it for probably longer than was initially intended. But once I finish up this side, I'm going to start looking at the Moss stuff again. Unfortunately, because there's been a bunch of patches since I last played, I'm probably going to just start a new run, because there's going to be so many changes stacked on top of themselves that it doesn't necessarily make sense to try to make a party that I was using for that old patch work for the current patch, because I assume that there's a bunch of balance changes. But I will probably be getting into that, I would say probably by the end of the month. Would be my guess, is that I'm probably going to start getting back into that. I don't know if I'm going to be doing it every single day when I get back into it or not, but I am going to be getting back into that sometime soon, because I really enjoy the Might and Magic series in general, and I know a lot of people were enjoying those runs, and I'm going to be picking that back up. It's just, the thing is that there's only so many hours in the day. And anytime I start doing some other thing, it causes a huge disruption because of the fact that I always play these games that are so goddamn long, right? Like, the Might and Magic, doing a full Ma run is 100 hours of gameplay or something stupid like that. It's some enormous amount of time. Doing a blind run of a game like this ends up taking an enormous amount of time. But yeah, we'll be getting back into it. We just haven't gotten back into it yet. Rude? Wait, why are Agumon and Gabumon not involved? Okay, so... Interesting. We're just gonna guard, because this is... I'm gonna tag them occasionally, I guess. But... because some of these types of things require that you... there we go. Who is this guy? He's so strong. What is this? I thought it was all talk, but you lose. We have to help Nokia with all our strength. What happened to your bodies? I'm War Greymon. I'm Metalgurumon. Our desire to help Nokia has made us digivolve. Come on, Nokia, let's do this. We'll show you our power. One more time. Your health and stats are back to full now. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Bear in mind also that, when I'm playing, try to keep up with me, because I'm doing 4 hours a day. That's a long time. I do really long sessions, and I do them consistently every single day. It's not really reasonable, I think, for most people to be able to keep up with the absolute pacing, just because it's well, most people don't have like 20 hours a week to burn on a single game, right? I'm not sure if I'm attacking the right target, honestly. The other one's the one that's got the damage boost going on. Do I want to... I think I'm gonna guard, actually. You don't need to guard. I think you're fine. Let's poop on you. Okay. So that's an AoE. Do we grab... Let's grab poison. Let's try to remember to actually bring them back out when we're finishing up, though. Oh, holy shit, that's actually a pretty big hit. That was a surprisingly big hit. And they are doing half damage. We can Venom Trap on you. We got the poison. Okay, we just need to get the Venom Trap on the other target now. I'm actually gonna Aura. There's no reason not to, I think. We're fine on resources. Yeah, I've been thinking about doing something like PoE 2. I actually started up PoE 1 off stream to just dick around with it because it's free to play. So I was just like, okay, well, people have been recommending this to me forever. So I decided to start dicking around with it a little bit. And I mean, it was okay. I don't understand how the game works well enough to make much comment on it. I basically put it on like whatever silly like hard mode, like it's like on a hardcore setting paired with some other bullshit. So I died a few times and have not made incredible progress, but like I like the way that some of the systems work. I'm just confused by the fact that like I don't understand how I'm supposed to be getting new well, I do kind of understand. It seems like getting new attacks is like from drops. So like it's a very unusual system that... Oh, whoops, I'm such a dope. It's gonna kill itself and Quayla Kimona's not gonna get experience. I'm such a dope. Why did I do this? Why did I do this to myself? Oh my god, it's so much experience we just lost! Oh my god. Let's see. That's interesting. I might try out PoE 2 at some point, but I still have Grim Dawn that I'm playing with friends, and I don't usually play those kinds of games with, just by myself. So, like, I guess, honestly, the closest thing to playing those kinds of games that I have is Maw. Like, because Maw has a similar gameplay loop in some ways. Sorry about that. That was amazing. Agumon got so strong. Did you guys kick it? Yeah, I did, to be honest. I'm sorry, I know it's a bit much, but I was worried. You don't need to call me Yasu, just Yasu's fine. Yikes, Yasu. That's not it. It's from now on, do our best as members of the Rebels. Hey, what's wrong? Woohoo! Alright, see you later. I think I played Last Epoch with Kaz at some point. Guy had red liquid coming out of his nose. What was that about? Evidence of a direct hit to the left center of his brain by my pheromones. So you evolved too, Nokia? What's your special move? Awesome. Girls are like Digimon, we're always evolving. Anyway, You guys really turned out impressive looking Digimon. It's all thanks to you. We Digimon only become strong when we have a close relationship with our master. I'll get as strong as I can to protect you. Wargreymon, Battlegarumon, thank you both. It's the best Digimon I could have asked for. Let's get pumped up. Rebels, time to kick ass. That was Miss Nokia Shiramine. She's not the kind of girl to give up easy. Anyway, what's interesting about Agumon and Gabumon is evolving. I assume this will make the Rebels' activities even more intense than before. Attention will now have to be paid to the attention that were previously ignored. Maybe she'll change minds after. I mean, she's been doing good work. Any great historical figure who changes the world is inevitably not appreciated in their time. That's not entirely true. They say there's a thin line between foolishness and genius. Perhaps they're right. Well, this case was a success. It really depends. It really, really depends. It's very common that people are not appreciated in their time. Generally speaking, people who actually change the world, people do appreciate in their time, right? Like, people had a lot of respect for Einstein. You know, like, there's a lot of people who actually changed the world, you know, like, you know, Alexander the Conqueror. Yeah. People did not disrespect Alexander in his time. People did not disrespect Genghis in his time. You know, like, these are... It kind of depends on, you know, the dynamic. But in terms of, like, whether people appreciate someone in their time, especially for, like, civil rights movements, like, everybody hated Martin Luther King Jr. when he was alive. Not everybody, but, like, he was not well liked. He was, in fact... absolutely despised by the white majority. Not all white people, but a majority of white people hated Martin Luther King Jr. So the movement of history is long, but it does depend. So in that context, I would say yeah, probably. I'd say within the context of what she's doing, sure. Kids are Digimon, growing up so fast more than you realize. It's a really lovely sight. Need to discuss Nokia of the Rebels. Can you come to Eden? I understand. I'll send this formal request to your office concerning this matter. Okay. Got a new case. La Micelle. Memory up. I have concerns about Nokia. I have concerns about Nokia. I am a liberal and don't want anything to change fundamentally. I would love for everything to remain exactly how it is. Could you tell her to stop rabble-rousing for change on a fundamental level that would improve the lives of everybody? Look, I don't have a ton of respect for Yuko. Thanks for coming. How's the Cyber Sleuth business going? It's just that I sent the request about. I'll get straight to the point. I want you to put an end to Nokia's activities with her. Ha! Her existence is nothing but an annoyance to me. I want to unite all the hackers once more under my leadership and restore order to... Oh my god, it's so funny! It's so funny! It's so true! Oh, he's so bad! Oh, Yugo! Oh... Hey, what I'd like to redo the thing that led to the demons working under the auspices of the Zaxxon organization with all the power that entails, and just have everybody under under me and getting all the respect that is associated with that. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Swirl, this Eden, do you like it? I love Eden. How about we go for a short walk? I want to feel more at one with Eden. Right, let's go to the Eden community area. So, the goal that we have, I think, we are kind of like... Okay, so we got into a wee bit of a digital accident at the beginning of the game, and we have been separated from our body. Okay, so we have been physically separated from our body. This is a digital representation of our body. This is actually an avatar that was generated artificially. It's not even a representation of our body at all, because we're fully disconnected from our body. We recrafted something akin to our body, which we also use in Meat Space. When we're in the normal world, we're still not in an actual body. We're in an avatar generated for this purpose, right? So we were separated from our body by these things called eaters, which cause the separation, but usually the person gets eaten. We didn't get actually eaten for some reason. I don't remember the details of why this happened. But we now have the ability to just like jump into and out of computer systems, so we can jump between like a network and like the physical space connected to that network. So like we can go into a computer screen and then go through the network to a different computer and come out at a different computer, right? So, which is a very cool ability. And so then, when we came back into the real world, a detective almost ran us over with her car, and then has now employed us and hidden the fact that we're in the hospital from our parents, and we're kind of working for her for free in like an unpaid internship kind of deal in order to try to figure out how to reconnect ourselves with our body. And all the politics of the setting going on, like Yugo here is like the head of this hacker organization that recently had an explicitly like we are the bad guys and we want to do bad things group splinter off from because he didn't have any actual like requirements for behavior on people who were going to be part of the group. So like he just like brought all these evil bad people who want to do bad things into the group and empowered them to do bad things as members of this group, including making one of them like the second in command. It's like it's a whole thing. And now the group is kind of split off, and now there's another person who's now trying to create a faction of people who are like, hey, Digimon are people, and we should protect them. And Yugo is like, well, fuck that. We don't need any of this shit. We need everybody to be back under me again. So get them to stop doing good things. This is not set in the Digiworld. This is happening in Tokyo. The Digiworld comes up. The Digimon come from the digital world. As far as I can tell, though we haven't gotten far enough into this narrative for us to get into that, really. We got that mostly from the other side, because we finished the hacker side of the narrative already. But as far as I can tell, there's basically the digital world where the Digimon live, and then there's our world, and the connection point, the in-between area, is computer networks. So computer networks are an in-between space where they are physical. They're in the real world. They are physically here, but they are also digital. They are also a digital space. And so the combination of those two factors makes them a bridge between our world and the Digiworld, right? So most of the narrative happens in Eden, which is basically like an artificial reality like kind of deal, right? Like it's like what people pretend the metaverse is gonna actually be kind of deal, right? So that's basically what Eden is. Eden is basically the internet but physical, but it's like built up like this. Everybody has avatars and all that kind of stuff. But it has a direct connection to like all the things that happen in the real world, right? Like the banks all have their servers here and stuff like that. So Digimon have the ability to like hack into bank servers and stuff like that. So there's this huge issue where Digimon have just kind of been found for the first time, and it's wreaking havoc on like information security like across the entire world, because like all these financial institutions and stuff like that are vulnerable to attacks from Digimon.
This is indeed a good place. You know why Eden was created? Eden was created to set the mind free. This world is the pursuit of a dream to free the self from the shackles of the earthly body. Eden is truly unique. You're doing your villain speech here, you go. Eden is truly a unique place where people are freed from the obligations of their everyday lives, where they can express their true selves. The developers of Eden worked themselves to the bone trying to achieve such an ideal world. The developers passed their enthusiasm on to users, and Eden became a haven for those virtuous as they gathered here. But what has Eden become now?
The hackers are on the rampage, oppressing the weak with their evil will. Such are the reports floating in. The world's in turmoil. Eden as it is now is not what it was supposed to be. Not at all. Hey, the results of a system are its function. I understand them. The developers who poured their hearts and souls into the great ideal that Eden represents. So for that reason, I want to protect Eden. More than that, it's my duty to do so. I will preserve their legacy. Nokia is a good kid. She genuinely loves Eden and Digimon from the bottom of her heart. The hackers, well, tamers really, who follow her, they're the same as her. So I don't want to get them mixed up in any of this. Myself and the self-centered, egotistical hackers are the only ones who should be at risk. You're the only ones who can stop her. Please, I need you to convince her. Sure, I'll think about it, buddy. You get my point, but you can't abandon Nokia. No, I don't get your point, actually. I think you're fucking crazy. No, I don't actually agree with you. I don't think that we should let the people who are egotistical maniacs control the world to prevent people who are good from being in danger. Actually, no, I fully disagree with you. I ideologically oppose you. That time you sneaked into the office of Kamishiro. Even then you were always running around concerned for everyone else. Cake? Tried to contact Nokia, but it seems she's got up and invited someone to join us, so I didn't get through to her. She said I should contact you if I was ever in trouble. I'm in a bit of trouble. I'm in Kowloon. Please come and help me. What? No, stop! Ah! Seems like an emergency. Aren't you gonna go help him? I'll come too. I don't really want you to come with me. I would kind of prefer. The more time I interact with this character, the more I'm like, I could, I feel like I might have to violently oppose you, actually. Like, you are obviously quite bad. Okay, Kowloon 4. Unfortunately, we do not have a lot of resources to play with. We can't go to 5, can we? No. Okay. We're going to swap out Quilakamon for Angefumon. And if we run into a boss immediately, we'll have to deal with that. But wait, did we get... No, they're both level 53. Okay. No, that hurts! Don't say such selfish things. You're talking out of your ass. What? No? Don't lie to me. You called me a has-been hacker, didn't you? No, it wasn't me. I didn't do anything. I didn't say anything about you. Is that you go from the Zaxxons? I was just trying to help out Nokia by getting this has-been hacker to join us, but then this happened. She just said it again. Help! Has-been hacker, eh? We'll need to change with the times too, I suppose. You're gonna stand up for that little shrimp? He was mocking his hackers. So what? So if that little shrimp blurted out is enough to wound your pride, then I guess your pride is pretty easily hurt, don't you think? What are you talking about? Now you're mocking me too? I could easily smash a pathetic loser like you to pieces. Come on, let's go. I don't care if they call you a living legend. That's a load of hot air. Let's do it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look, man, I don't know that has-been is like this is a pretty robust team for a has-been hacker to have, actually. So we just need to reverse you, and then we need to get the hell out of there with Short-Common. So let's see. You are probably going to be more vulnerable to magic anyway. So later, live a month. We can... Let's Holy Light you. Okay, we should be able to burn through this fairly quickly. Now we're doing a character reversal on you. Once we've got that off, we should be golden. So now... we have you set up, and we can just keep using Holy Light on this one. Then we're going to need to burn the other one with physical,
I don't think we even need to use poison. These don't have that much HP. So we could use poison if we feel the need to later.
But most likely we're just going to be able to burn through this without too much issue.
So we are going to swap Short Come On out because because they'll be easily wiped by that one. So we'll bring in Sponge Come On. Sponge Come On
Can just poison the Ankylamon. And...
or at least they might be able to. I actually don't know that they'll be able to. But either way,
this should be a fairly easy fight.
and I believe that the bug status effect just doesn't go away. It seems to just last forever. So I'm not going to poison yet. I'm going to Room Forest because we can. And that actually did a shit ton of damage to the Ankylamon. That did way more damage to the Ankylamon than I would have expected. Let's Wind Cutter Sword you. Okay. Holy Light, no. Do I want a Heavy Strike? No, I'm actually gonna... don't need that. Let's do it. I'm not super concerned about running out of SP or anything. Well, you know, it's a good thing I healed. Let's see. We got the Venom Trap off, so that thing will just bleed out over time. Don't need Holy Light. Let's do a Heavy Strike. Shifamon should be able to do a lot. And then once we've got it down to just the one, I think we're going to get rid of Sponge Come On now and bring Short Come On back in. This is a physical attacker, though I think it might have a defense penetrating attack. It might have that. So if it has a defense penetrating attack, that'll be unfortunate, but either way, like, we have a decent amount of HP. Defense penetrating attack it's not like it's going to just give me automatically. Okay.
Alright. So we should have lethal pretty quick here, and then we can
Move on with our lives. Excuse me. That is a lot of EXP. Okay. Everybody levels up. So this is the power of the Yugo of the Saxons. He's on a whole different level from me. You have the ability to change, to improve. If you want, you can visit the Saxon farm. Our doors are open to everybody. Just what I'd expect from Yugo the Saxons. Demonic strength and an ability to bring new members in with ease. Would have been better to do this with Nogia. Why'd you join a rebel team? Why? I suppose it's because Nogia is honest. I like Eden. Actually, to be honest, it's more than that. I'm a complete Eden fanatic. I hate what Eden has become. So I wanted to do something about it, but I had no idea what I should do. I was lost. Nokia is protecting Eden and the Digimon in her own straightforward and honest way. When I saw this, I felt like a fool, like I needed to do something, anything. So I decided I'd help Nokia with her simple, honest approach. Speaking of the devil, I'm getting a call from Nokia. I've got to go and take this. Doesn't look like we can stop her. Cake, I have a favor to ask of you. Could you please protect her? Nokia, I mean. You and I are similar, actually. Are we? We're being led on a wild goose chase. But please be ready. Next time we meet, we'll be enemies. Well, true, because you're... because you want to be a dictator.
He asked you to protect her. At first, the case was just to hinder her activities, wasn't it? The boy is confused. From what I'm hearing from your story, it sounds like his feelings for Eden and sense of duty are just teenage angst. Well, that's good. Most people are not moved by mere words. Possible events in the future should propel you forward. The boy paid our fee, honest and proper that. He might be a little confused, but he was raised right. Actually, it's probably because he's so well raised that he's confused. Not untrue, actually. Managed to attract quite a diverse group of people. Don't know how rare that is in a detective to have that trait. Like, the sort of like, let's not be too hasty, let's not change anything fundamental. That is something that's a vulnerability that is a vulnerability that people who are well raised, in the sense that they have a pretty okay life, are very susceptible to, right? Like that the idea that we don't really need to change anything is something that people who are comfortable feel, right? And so it's an interesting thing there, where it's like, yeah, actually, people who grow up with a fairly comfortable upbringing are vulnerable to that kind of thinking. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to have that kind of thinking. I think that I think a lot of the people who are the most like progressive and the people who are most like ideologically consistent in wanting good things for people are people who come from a place of comfort, right? A lot of people seem progressive on the surface, but really are just looking to help themselves, right? Like, they are trying to help themselves and people like them, right? And there's one person that comes to mind from when I was a teenager. I remember like learning about this, and I was like, this person is getting a lot of praise for being very self-serving, right? And I'm not going to say who I'm thinking of, because this is like the mostly unfair thoughts of a 12-year-old that I haven't really looked into as an adult to see whether any of that is fair, right? But it's not uncommon for people to only look out for, you know, for people that helping them helps them as well, right? But it's when people are coming from a position of comfort, it's easy for them to not feel the need to help anybody. But when they do feel the need to help people, I think it's easier for them to be generic with it, to be like, actually, it is an intrinsic good to help people, and we should make it so that everyone is happy. That's easier, I think, to come to from a place of privilege than it is from disprivilege. Okay, how long you been there? Looks like many years of experience as a detective made you a master of stealth. No, that can't be right. What am I worrying about? Damn, how could I tell? You're too good at this detective stuff. Maybe it's better to ask you about anyway. It doesn't seem like I'm going to solve this on my own. Yeah, are you going to ask me for help? Or are you going to send me an email and then ask me to come all the way back to the cafe? It's very silly. You want to get flowers for Sakura. I mean, okay. Well, at least we know what kind. Your girlfriend will be getting out of the hospital soon. You want to give her a present. Kyoko, keep your voice down a bit. She's not my girlfriend yet. Not yet. What on earth does that mean? Look, if you want to give her a present, just give her whatever you want. I'd like to get her something a girl would like. Would you help me choose something? You're approaching this from entirely the wrong angle. This is a person that you're actually close friends with. If you're like, I need help because I need to know what a girl would like as a present, then give up. You're barking up the wrong tree. Like, you don't know this person at all. Like, you should be thinking about what they want. You know you'll have to pay for this if it's an official case, right? That's okay, I just want her to have the best possible present. I mean, she's just getting out of the hospital, that's all. You think you're taking this far? Go to rest. I know you're a detective, but stop constantly analyzing everything. It's a personal rule of mine not to take on a case unless I completely understand it. But okay, I suppose I can make an exception just for now. I need money in order to buy the present, so I'll get a part-time job. I heard there's some good haunted spots, but I'll still need your help. Taking pictures of haunted stuff. Guess that's fine, so we're looking for something a girl would like. Sorry, but I stopped thinking like a girl a long time ago, and you're too worldly, so that leaves us a bit... I'm too worldly? I'm sorry, are you trying to throw shade? What on earth does I'm too worldly mean? What? Why am I too worldly, but you're not too worldly? What are you talking about? Nokia is definitely the most feminine. Probably not like that kind of person, but at least she'll try her best, or at least so... Like, she also has similar interests. They're both interested in the Jimmikin guy. They both were interested in the Jimmikin guy until bad things came about as a result of that. Okay, so we have done the thing, because it's chapter 9, and we definitely talked to the person in chapter 9. So we're supposed to go to somewhere. I don't remember. Was it Akihabara? No, Shinjuku. So we're going to Shinjuku. Shinjuku. Walk, 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 walk. Okay, we're making pretty good progress now. As long as I, keep focused on what needs to happen. Okay, well, maybe I should talk to some burning... You're looking for a present for a girl. You have any more information than that? Girl's present. But Kick, why are you asking me about this? Oh my god, you like someone, don't you? But you already have me. Wait, is that why... Wait, are you bi, Nokia? I guess everybody in this setting is bi. Since you can't have me all to yourself, you need someone else. That's probably it. Guess I'm too intimidating for most guys, but if nobody ever gets close to me because they're afraid, not a good... I'm not a... not a guy! Cake and me, we aren't like that. As rebels, we all share the same goals, the same ideals. We have a special relationship that can overcome any obstacle. So what's the request again? It was about the present for a girl. You came to the right place. I happen to be an expert at the matter. When it comes to presents for girls, you can't go wrong with accessories. Girls eat, sleep, and breathe accessories. They're a bit pricey. What's the necklace from Vivian's? Let's discuss it back at the office. Not bad. Think anything over $1,000 would hurt. Let's go. Yeah, no shit. Price is one thing, but honestly, rather than getting her something so girly, I think I'd actually like to give her something romantic, a present that shows I've put some thought into it. And so you're going to settle on flowers to show that you put some thought into it? No, I wouldn't ask too many questions, but I have one for you now. You know she's just getting out of the hospital. Why are you so concerned with giving her such an amazing present? This is a chance for me to tell her how I feel. Tell her how you feel, and how exactly would that be? Well, you know, that I love her. Love? You like the Sakura girl? Well, of course I do. Why else would I want to tell her how I feel? Why do you like her? I don't know. I guess I just can't leave her, and I want to be with her. I'm the only one who can protect Sakura. Oh, I'm Ryota. I'm the only one who can protect you, Sakura. I'm the only one who can protect you, Sakura. I'm the only one who can protect you. Hey, stop that. Stop saying it. That's it. Now do what I had you do. He really is such a self-conscious teenage boy. But he's an honest kid. We should definitely keep helping him. Well then. A romantic present. I think you should need to go looking for romantic friends of yours and ask their opinion about this. What do you think? A romantic... Arata, maybe? Neither of them are romantics. I'm gonna go with Arata, maybe. Like, it'd be more so than Yuko. I think he's an Akihabara. We'll go ask him about the romantic present. Like, I'd be more willing to expect that Yuko would be like Ace or something like that. Yuko has Ace vibes. So, that doesn't mean that they are. It just means that, like, it's easy to expect that they might be. Let's see. So where are they? Akihabara. You know, I guess that makes sense, actually. Okay, we're going to Akihabara. Alright, we're gonna ignore the people that might be useful and go ask Arata. The person that we should be talking to, by the way, is we should be talking to Sakura. That's who we should be talking to. The actual... We're friends with her. So going and visiting her in the hospital and like getting the scoop in a... How subtle you want to be about it depends on like how much you want to tell her that this is going to be something to expect, right? Because it's useful for someone to have an idea that something like this is coming before it happens. So the degree of subtlety depends on how you want to handle it, but... Romantic, that's kind of old-fashioned, don't you think? Anyway, why are you specifically asking me this? I'm a romantic, what are you talking about? Well, you're here at Kyoko's behest. Can't think of why she would say such a thing. Romantic, you say? That's it. How about something like poison and a dagger? What's with the face? It would be a romantic present. You know, like Romeo and Juliet, you've heard of them, right? It's one of Shakespeare's tragedies. It's about the forbidden love of Romeo and Juliet. Romeo thinks that Juliet has died, so he drinks poison and kills himself. But Juliet is actually alive, and when he sees... Yeah, I know what... No, I don't think it's romantic, actually. There's something touching about the profound and dramatic gesture. It's a joke! Just a joke. You're the one who labeled me a weirdo. I was just getting back at you. I didn't label you a weirdo. What are you talking about? I'm gonna take it to a theme park. Have you never heard that memories are better than possessions? Ride the rides, see the parades, kiss under a starry sky. Girls like that kind of stuff, right? I mean, that's actually really solid. That's not a bad idea. Like, especially because she's been, like, cooped up in the hospital. So, an event where it's like, oh, hey, you know, you want to go out... Basically, you're going out on a date, but you're, like, going out on a date that's interesting. Where it's like, okay, we're going to go do a thing that is, like, really outside, really, like, a thing that is the opposite of what you've been stuck doing. I think makes a lot of sense. A date. Feel like going on a date should be the next step. First, I'd like to get her a present that really grabs her. You sure have a lot of traditions. Actually, I've been thinking, I'd rather the present wasn't so unusual. Something simple but elegant. Actually, you have a good point there, but simple... No, he doesn't have a good point. Objectively speaking, Arata had a great idea there. It is a perfect idea for the circumstance that they're in, and that kind of a thing is how he should go about this. Like, giving a physical object when she gets out of the hospital, not as interesting as... I guess I should be used to it by now, but I don't know why he keeps leaving us to do all the work. She's not simple, but there's only one friend who takes that kind of advice. So, Yuko? Yeah, it seems like she's a Kamashiro right now. Please go and ask her about something simple but elegant. She should be able to tell you something useful. Do we need to ask Yuko to tell us that flowers exist? Is this a thing that we need to do? Because what's happening here is that this guy wants us to tell him to get flowers. That's what he's looking for, because flowers are cheap and they're easy. So he wants us specifically to say flowers to him so that he has, like, the excuse to say, ah, yes, I was told that flowers were a good present. Right? Like, that's what he's looking for. He's looking for someone to justify the thing that he already wants to do. That's what's happening here. Is she here? Is this what they were saying? Or is she in the Kamashiro thing? She's on the internet. Okay. That makes more sense. Okay. Heading back to Nakano. We are going from Nakano into here. Okay, Yuko. Tell me to buy flowers. Well, a relationship may fall within the bounds of friendship. To touch me so brazenly is... Oh, you got something to ask me? You're looking for something simple and delicious? Oh, sorry, simple and elegant. My bad. What do you mean exactly? Oh, you're looking for something a girl would like. I get it now, but I don't think that's the best plan. For starters, it's a present that's someone that's been picked out by someone who doesn't know them. The gift giver needs to think about what the recipient might like. That might make her happy. Thinks it... Of course! We have to ask the autistic queen, and she will just tell us the obviously correct solution to the Thank you! Fucking talking to these neurotypical pieces of shit when we should just be talking to the autistic girl. Okay. That's what giving a present's all about. It's so true. It's not what you get, it's the time and energy spent thinking about what you might make the other person happy. That's the present's true value. Please tell this client who can't decide on a present to think as carefully as he can about the person he wants to give the gift to. Let's go! Me? What would make me happy? That's also a good question. Onigiri! That's what I'd want. Onigiri, made with love. Nice big onigiri. What, onigiri's no good? Onigiri's great, because you're the one who wants it! Of course it should be food. She said the time spent thinking about the best possible present was the true gift? She has a point there. Wow, of course, that's exactly what I should do. Don't think about it seriously on my own. Does he really need to go off running and shouting like that? Where the hell is he going anyway? Youth is wasted on the young. I am gonna say this guy is the most like straight-coded straight boy I have ever seen. Like, it's like he is a stereotype, right? Like, I would argue this boy is an offensive stereotype. Oh shit! We got to chapter 10. So.
ザクソンのクーロン、君たちは何者にも侵されず、エデンの前身であり、我々ハッカーの発祥の地でもある聖地、アンダーゼロ。そこはこの電脳世界の創造主が理想とした空間であり、今よりもはるかに自由で解放された場所であった。しかしそのアンダーゼロはエデン発足と同時に接収されて情報制御を司る無人のサーバーとなり、今では世界最高レベルでアンダーゼロは我々の理想郷、我々ハッカーの手でエデンに新たな秩序をもたらすために。
It's really funny how sinister Faye looks.
志を同じくする者がいるならば目指せアンダーゼロ。
Like, Faye is framed much more negatively in this than she is in the hacker side, I think. Like, as a character, she is not... she's treated as more of like a hothead in the other side. Whereas in this, she seems more explicitly ominous.
熱の入った演説なかなかの
エデンを守るためならグリもつかない伝説だって僕がアンダーゼロへ到達し創設者が望んだ理想のエデンを
夕ご飯の願いきっと叶う。
The Holy Land. Let's rewind things a bit.
あたし今暇だよね。持ち物はじゃあよろしく。遅刻したらアッキーのヘルスマッシュをお見舞い。
Hey, that was a little insensitive of you to say that you'll, send me to the hospital, considering I'm in the hospital already.
I don't know. I feel like that was a little ableist of you. Hashtag canceled. Wait, you heard? Shouldn't that be you heard her? Oh Jesus! So many messages. Who's the head? Kyoko. What nationality was the person who first brought coffee to Japan? Well, that's an interesting question. I would assume the Dutch. I think the Dutch were here before anybody else. It's funny though, because like, wouldn't coffee have arrived at Japan earlier than that? Like, wouldn't that have been during one of like the expansions from like? But no, because Japan's really far north, I guess. So like, because like India and like the Ottomans and a variety of other groups like colonized down here well before not the Ottomans not so much, but like India and I think other like Middle Eastern groups also colonized down here before the Europeans got here. Down here meaning Southeast Asia, but I guess they wouldn't have done too. I don't think there was a lot done in Japan. Like Japan would have been too far away. It's like well outside because that's well within like the colonial range of China. So, farm training is enough to make you tough. All right, I'll up my regimen then. Okay, guess what? Sakura's out of the hospital. She came out of school today. Let's see. I'm not lonely at all. Okay. Back to school after my break. Ryota said you saved me. Thank you. Ryota will be happy to. Okay. Let's see. And I wonder what's going on with Chica too. Alright, we're gonna find what's his name. He's not going to be here again. I'll check Nakano last. I'll check this after I've checked like everywhere else. So we're going to Central Hospital. The other thing is that I'm going to be honest, he doesn't usually seem to be in particularly out of the way places. I don't know how I've missed him so many times. He was in the time that I had the hardest time finding him, he was actually directly in the path of the plot, right? He was just in a place that I didn't have access to yet. So, but yeah, we'll find him, and hopefully he'll give us what we need. We really need
a thing that gives us EXP boost. If we can get an EXP boost, that'll help us out a lot. I mean, it won't help us out that. We're actually doing very fine. Like, the party that we've settled on, because I'm not trying to, like, aggressively gain new Digimon for the Digidex and stuff like that, we're just settling on this party has really done wonders for my ability to just sort of, like, progress through the plot. It's like, okay, well, I have the person who can poison, and if I need it. I have a fairly solid healer, and we are in good shape. I don't think he's going to be here. Okay. So we'll see how this goes. Okay. Check this side. And did I properly check the other side of the road? I think I did. Shibuya. He's already been at the corporate office, so I doubt we'll see him there. We've actually already seen him in Shibuya as well, I think. I don't know if we've seen him in Akihabara. I don't remember. But there are a lot of chapters, and there's not that many areas. So, like, it's not unreasonable for him to be in one of these places. I think I already saw him in Asakusa once, so I don't think he's going to be here. I don't think he can go in here right now. So he's not in Asakusa right now. We can try the Toyusu condos, which I feel like he's going to be here at some point. Can I go down here now? Rude. Rude! Alright, Tokyo Metropolitan Office. I don't think he's here, so he's probably going to be in the metaverse. So where is he going to be there? If I had to guess, I have no idea. The other thing that I need to think about is, do I want to do the next arena battle? I don't think I'm going to have too much trouble with it. We are going to check. There's no way he's going to be in Nakano twice in a row. That would be crazy. I'm going to check it anyway. We're not going to go. We're not going to go to the metaverse before we go to there. It's possible that he's in Eden. It is, in fact. That's a lot of messages. Dutch is correct. I just ready to show up here again. I appreciate him worrying about me, but. Okay, I definitely, there was some, who is the target of this message, like who is the you, who is the, like, what are the actual things, was clearly misaligned in that reply. That translation did not succeed. Okay. And yes, so I was correct. He's not here. So we're going to go down into Eden. And where in Eden are we going to go? Well, we'll find out. Let's go to the Eden entrance. This is a very easy place to check. We'll basically check all the public areas first. And then once we've checked all the, like, public areas that are really tiny, we can move on to the next section. And what I really need to find is a, I need to find a place to get the EXP boosts. My guess is that we're gonna get access to something like that soon. But we'll find out. Okay. Did not even realize this was where we were supposed to be. Okay. Kamashiro Enterprises. We'll check the back here. I don't think they're going to hide him back here at any point because they've been very generous with just putting him in places that are pretty visible. So I'm not expecting them to put him in a hidden location like that. So there's nobody at Zaxxon HQ. Let's go to the demon place. And then I guess we'll have to start going to Kowloon's. Since we're going to the Kowloon's anyway, I guess we'll do the property missions while we're there. Except I don't really want to, but let's see. What I'm going to do first is we're going to go to Kowloon 1. We're going to check here. And in the Galacta thing, the Galacta Park place. And we're basically going to check the areas that are not... that don't require any fighting to get into first. So we've checked here, we don't see anything. And actually what we can do is we can go the opposite direction. Let's go to Kowloon 4. Because Kowloon 4 will connect back to Kowloon 3. Which connects back to Kowloon 2. Interesting. Do we think... he's here? Or do we think he's in an area that we don't have access to yet? I'm gonna go talk to... I'm gonna talk to them. I'm gonna see if they unlock a new area, and if they unlock a new area, I feel like there's a decent chance that he's gonna be in the new area.
まあまあノキアそうねこの子は我みんな今日の特訓の助っ人を紹介破壊さマックスの電脳探偵にしてやり手の新人
Golden Maniac
猛烈ゴールデンマニアックス
猛烈ゴールデンマニアックスといえば
その通りそんなどう我らリベリオンズの特訓相手によっしゃ
Okay.
やるってのか
So we're basically helping them train. That checks out. Let's just do a wind cutter. Oof, decent damage. Not too shabby. Gaia Element 3, that's a little bit terrifying, actually. A little bit concerning. You are going to guard. And we will... We'll have to guard again, unfortunately. We don't want to get blown up by an easy AoE that we can survive if we guard. I'm gonna bring in Bonkamon just to get the kill. You guard. We are wasting a good amount of SP here, but my hope is that we get a decent amount of EXP out of it. Okay, Hornbuster comes out.
よしでは
ノキア、
ん
あの子さっきからすごく戸惑っているみたいだけど。
ゴールデンマニアックスっていうの、ゴルマーニっていうのはそれをうまくした省略形で
Everything is comprehensible. Look, I actually agree. This is all fully comprehensible
そう
to
じゃ
me.
なくて、
説明したわよね。ね説明してない？やだ、もう先に言ってよ。
実は君に
These silent
あげる
protagonists.
ための特訓に付き合ってほしかった。
強くなってそれだけじゃないわ。この特訓の狙いはデジモンとの絆を言うなれば、これは温泉卓球。時として面倒なこのイベントをしっかりとその力でハッカーにこき使わ。私たちリベリオンズはこれからこの超絶的にいい感じ。
出た。アッキードさん、
津波のような勢いに翻弄され
あなたはユーゴ？
Hugo!
それが君の理想か。
何しに来たの？
君たちが僕らザクソンを脅かす存在なその様子じゃ。
なんですって？何よその。まあ確かに。
でもノキア、こいつ悪いハッカーじゃないんじゃないかな。
I mean, it kinda actually, yeah.
なんだかそんな気がする。
He's not mean, but the kind of power that he and influence that he wants to wield, absolutely yes. Like, he is a tyrant, and like in like every sense of the word. Like, he wants to take over the fucking world, basically.
ユーゴ、あんたもハッカーチームのリーダーならみんなに伝えてよ。
So
基本はただのプログラムじゃないって。
here's the thing about Yugo. This is the issue with Yugo. Yugo doesn't believe in anything and doesn't really care about anything, doesn't want to change the world, but Yugo wants to control the world. And the issue with being someone who wants to control the world, but who doesn't fundamentally have a vision for what you want the world to look like, is that you're creating you're creating power that is just going randomly to people who will use it for whatever they want, because you don't have any vision of how that power should be used. You just want it to exist. So Yugo has this desire to centralize power for no reason at all. He's not evil, but the things that he wants to accomplish in the world are bad and cause all sorts of harm to all sorts of people, because he wants to centralize power and doesn't really give a shit how it's used, like in a realistic sense. Like, he doesn't care. And that is not the worst thing, but it's pretty bad. Like, he's actually very, like, ideologically, he has a very toxic ideology.
僕が今ハッカーたちに伝えなきゃいけないのは、ノキア、僕は僕のザクソンの邪魔をしないでくれ。
待ちなさいよ、ユーゴ。ねえ、ちょっと。
So this is before he gave that speech.
我々の理想郷を我々ザクソンは今より聖地アンダーゼロの奪還を宣言する。志を同じくする者がいるならば目指せ。
あらあら、いい感じで動いてくれ。
あなたがいい具合に追い詰めてくれましたから、彼らの達成感を満足させられるレベルにこれでうまくご。
さすがはアケビチュ作詞ね。けどよかった。あの子のこと追い詰めすぎて
権力からの圧
That is an unfortunate sentence. To stimulate the passions of youngsters like this should get you on a watch list. They definitely belong on a list just for saying that. Oh shit, I just said it. I was quoting them, but oh no.
若者は素晴らしい鬱屈された社会からのフラストレーション夢希望そこに絶望という圧力が加われば加わるほどみずみずしい眩しいですね目がくらみますね
That is a horrifying noise that was just made.
悪役っぽい雰囲気
For a villain laugh, that was 10 out of 10.
私あけみちゃんのそういうとこ好きよさてとあとはあの子たちが思いっきり暴れてくれることを期待します私の手の
See? Not as good. I'm sorry, Kishibe, but I have a feeling that we're going to deal with you before we deal with him, because I feel like he's clearly the big bad evil guy. He just has a better laugh. He's got a better laugh for it. I'm sorry. I hate to say it. Usually the mad scientist is a mid-boss, but I feel like this mad scientist is probably going to be the final boss. Maybe not the final boss, but definitely later than you. Your villain laugh is just too mid.
あいつに付き合ってたら時間がいくらあっても足りね
Jesus Christ. Why do we hang out with this guy?
おまけにあるかも
えんだよおまけか
Like, he's such a dick all the time.
聞いたザクソンがアンダーゼロ攻略に乗り出し
そのことで随分騒がしくしてるみてえだな
あなた知ってたのなんだか随分興味なさそうだけどアンダーゼロってハッカーにとっては
はあ聖地だバカバカしいあんなのは古臭いサーバの中にある古臭いエリアってだけだ
けど聖地を取り戻す現に私たちリベリオンズの中にも特訓の成果を
リーダーがリーダーだ
ドキッねえ私たちも力試しっていうかそこに山があるかそれにほらせっかくテーマー集団をザクソンが目標にしてるアンダーゼロを私たちが突破そしたら私たちの
やめとけあそこはオタクらみたいな素人が到達で
素人とは何よ私たちだって特訓いいもん私一人で行くもん
放っておけよアンダーゼロはヤバすぎる場所なんだとにかくの俺はちょっくら仕込みをしてから
Imagine if you shared literally any information instead of just being an asshole. God, Arata's so much worse on this side. Okay. Finally, time to show hackers what happens when you miss. Went to the K Cafe and did it bring some mayo, don't forget. Alright. Gotcha. Okay. That happens with the other group too, right? Do I need to maybe pair those two messages together in some way? I wonder if that is actually a code for something that would be interesting. Because, like, I think that you also get a message... Do you get a message like that from Date on the other side? I wonder. How are we doing on... Okay, we're 54. I think we need 55 to do both of those digivolutions. Do we have a memory item? We do not. How is our memory? We have enough memory to evolve at least one of them. I think we can probably do both. And we have not gotten the person. I
However, if we're going to... if we're going to be going to... What is that place called? If we're going to the Valhalla server, which we don't seem to be going to right now, then... Where the fuck are we supposed to go? I mean... Okay, so where am I supposed to meet them in Eden? Maybe go to Zaxxon Farm? Maybe, I guess I'll go to Kowloon 4? I have no idea, like, what would be connected to... Because it's not connected to Kowloon 5. Eden Free area? I will check over here. Oh, he's right here. I'm at there. Try President for size. That's kind of boring. I mean, the PowerPoint is pretty decent. I mean, again, that's like just plus 20 to the base stack of the thing. So that'll be pretty useful to have. It's just not as intense as we necessarily want. We're still looking for that EXP item. That'll be the most clutch. But yeah, I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Let's see. I'm glad that we found him there, though. Let's go. I guess we'll go to Kowloon 1 and see if he's in... I'm looking for Victory Uchida again. See if they're over here. They're not. Well, where the hell are they? Because we're trying to get to the Valhalla server. It's not in Kamishiro. Why are you in the Eden community area of all places? Okay, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Loki is moving ahead on impulse alone. Looks like she's gotten quite far too. The other hackers have gotten into the Valhalla server and headed for under zero. Something doesn't smell right though. The Valhalla server shouldn't go down so fast. Either Yugo helped invited us in or someone else did. Either way, it reeks of a trap. Anyway, we don't catch up with Nokia taking the direct route, but there is a shortcut. There's a secret passage my comrades and I dug out way back when. We took down Valhalla once before. We can reminisce later. We better hurry and get to the Valhalla server. Like, why do I have to come talk to him here? Shouldn't I have just been able to come to... Like, it should have just teleported me to here. Okay, where's Nokia? Doesn't look like she's around here. We'll just have to press on and look for her. This is also interesting, because this time there's way fewer people here. I seem to recall there being a lot of action here just now. Oh my god. Here you're helping your friends. No problem, just don't neglect the clients. Get it. You had an encrypted message from Madayoshi. He sent it to you by mistake. What a simple cipher that was. I'm gonna go with this, even though I did not get it. What is this? Can I figure this out? Let's see. Absolutely not. I don't know anything about ciphers. Okay, I gave Sakura a banquet of roses. So as a result. Wait, did they say banquet, not bouquet? I mean, roses are edible. It would certainly be a non-traditional... a non-traditional gift. Okay, nailed it. And why would you give her roses? At least get her Sakura. Right? Like, at least make a pun off her name. Like, dude, put some effort in. Because we don't have any indication that that's her favorite flower. Like, if roses are her favorite flower, that's fine, right? Obviously, that's perfectly valid. But if it's not her favorite flower, and you don't know what her favorite flower is, and you didn't get her Sakura, you're dropping the ball. Though, I mean, maybe that would just be annoying. It depends on how many flowers she's received before, right? It depends. But unless I was given reason to believe... Ooh, this is actually a really solid setup. Unfortunately, we do lose our status protection, but we can't maintain that while evolving right now. So we are going to evolve up to this. This gives us 15% speed boost, which is pretty good, and we get a magic attack that is pretty solid baseline. We have a decent attack stat and a decent int stat, so we can actually make use of both of these. And Omnimon requires a War Greymon, so we will need to get a War Greymon at some point. But probably not for Shifamon. Shifamon, I think, is gonna go back to the other thing, so we'll deal with that later. Need 85 int. What's our int right now? Okay, so we need probably around level 50 to evolve. Buntkamon needs quite a lot. You're gonna need to get really high level. Spongekamon, 120 int, so probably around level 60, except you can't get there, now that I think about it. We don't have enough ABI for this, we don't have enough ABI for any of these, so you actually maybe should de-evolve now rather than later, so that we can get back to this sooner. Am I going to run into a difficult boss that I'm going to want Hornbuster for? Honestly, probably not. What do we get here? Plant skills, 10% chance of... What do we need? What do we need for this? I think we need an int. Because I can't check that. Kabuterimon. I think we did need int for this. So I think I'm gonna go with Kabuterimon, who has fairly generic stats. Okay, so we get plus 13 here. And that'll get us to the point where we can get this. So let's go down to Kabuterimon. And then we'll get whatever abilities we get out of Kabuterimon. We're also immune to Thinger while we're here. We could also go up to Lilamon here if we want. Which is actually pretty good. I enjoy that. Wasn't Spongekamon supposed to... We were actually supposed to take Spongekamon up to... or down to Hoodie Mom at some point. We'll get that done at some point. However, we're actually done for today. I just realized that it's 1 o'clock. It's actually 12:57, but close enough for government work. So we're going to go ahead and end things here for right now. We managed to get 2 chapters completed, which I'm happy about. And next time, we will hopefully be able to clear our way through through another couple of chapters. That's my hope. So thank you for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure stream for you today. And I hope to see you again on, I guess it's on Monday, right? Yep, on Monday, when we'll be hopefully making some pretty good progress. Later, folks.